Hello, 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 and welcome. Though I'm guessing that if you're watching this, you're probably watching the VOD. Because I just checked right before I went live, and there's about 3 much more popular streamers playing the same game. So I'm guessing I will be talking to absolutely no one today. That will be so fun. But anyway, but enjoy the VOD. I guess I still have a few people that watch my VODs. So anyway, yeah, hi, I'm back for another day of this shifter thing. I do want to finish my regular playthrough since I'm so far into it, but I figure since this is the new DLC, this week I'll probably try to concentrate on this, and then next week, assuming I can actually stream, then I'll have to decide whether to continue this or go back to my regular playthrough or do something completely different. I don't know. But yeah, hi, we're back. We are just we had just arrived at the library in Act 1 and triggered the Darren Remnants. Oh yeah, and triggered the new guy. He flew by. But you don't get to talk to him till later, I believe. So, yeah. We haven't really done anything, though, other than triggering the new guy, looting the stuff on the one side of the room, talking to the guy that was about to burn people. And then, time was up. So, we're just about to talk to the people in the library that we saved and loot the rest of the place. And then get on with the rest of Act 1. Although, I mean, I guess if everybody's watching the other people that are playing this today, I won't have people saying, once I hit level 5, how come you're not in animal form? You're a shifter. I don't know. It's like, if you watched my druid playthrough last year of BG3, I was almost never in animal form. But, I don't know. We'll see. I'm just worried that if I'm in animal form, does that mean I have to go from range to melee? Because the only reason I picked Manticore is because it was the only shifter form that was ranged, and I hate melee. So once I hit level 5, I can shift, but does that mean I'm going to have to be melee from then on? Anyway, it's the main reason why I was never in my animal form when I played my druid on BG3. I hate melee. I hate it. I just hate it. But anyway, so yeah, I don't know. Plus, I just find humans slightly more attractive than manticores, so I'd rather be in human form, or I guess half-elf form. I guess I'm silly. Manticores, I'm sure, are beautiful. But, yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'll at least try to do the shifting thing once and see if it forces me to be melee. Because if it does, I'm not having it. I don't like melee. But anyway, yeah, I guess we'll just get to it. Because it's not like I'm really keeping anybody waiting. Because like I said, there's 200 viewers of Pathfinder right now, and they're all on other channels. So, I don't think I'm going to have to worry too much about pleasing many people today. If they don't like the VOD, I guess they just won't watch the whole thing, I guess. And yes, I'm getting cold, as you can tell. I have to keep going outside every day, against my will. So, I'm catching cold now. Super fun. But anyway, let's go ahead and get into it. Yeah, we're just at the library about to talk to these fools we just saved. That's what we're doing. Alright, let's go, I guess. I think I'm either level 3 or 4. I don't remember which. So I can't actually shift yet. So, as a non-D&D'er, correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems to me like druids are people that use magic to become animals, and shifters are actually part animal? Am I making the correct differentiation? Because honestly, as soon as I heard shifter, I'm like, don't we already have druid? But apparently shifters don't have magic. But I think that's the other difference. Shifters are actually part animal, and druids just use magic to take on animal form. Is that it, I guess? I don't know. Many are reading a damn book. We're already in the library, dude. Alright, so let's talk to these people who we just saved.
There's something here.
Praise Amade, we're saved. You came just in time. I am sick of Iomade getting credit for every damn thing I do. Iomade and I don't even know each other. We never met, and we have absolutely nothing to do with each other, contrary to everybody else's opinion. My powers have nothing to do with Iomade, so stop giving her credit for them. Okay, sorry. Rant over. Alright, anyway. So, yes. Something. I was going to say something else, too, but I'm very tired, and I'm getting sick, and nobody's here anyway, so it doesn't matter what I say, does it? Alright, anyway. Okay. A blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning gray hair, ragged beard, sightless milky eyes, pale papery skin covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the faces of elves, even on their deathbed, has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. A bearded elf. How very intriguing. If you please, I would like to pluck out a hair of that phenomenon manifesting on your chin, in the interest of science, of course. Okay. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction in the perennial gesture of the wine, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong, calm voice. Hello, I'm Storyteller. Not the Storyteller, just Storyteller. And I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I'm not mistaken. Storyteller. Ha! It's the first I've heard of a venerable old-timer like that having a street name. Might as well say this since it's new. There was a griffin statue here. It suddenly came to life and flew away. You know anything about it? The griffin stood in this library for decades. Really? Because I've played this game for almost 1,000 hours, and this is the first time I've ever seen it. I guess I failed my perception check the other dozen or so times I was at the library. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Yeah. But only today did he take flight. Why? I do not know. But I am glad his ancient slumber came to an end. The elf smiles at his thoughts. He has a long story behind him, and yet the real tale is only just beginning today. No, I will not... Spoilers, darling. Points if you get that reference. Okay. And yet the real tale is just beginning today. No, I will not reveal his secrets. I think your paths will cross again. Spoilers. So you can ask him yourself. Actually, I don't know. I just watched the little review thing. But the only review I could find was by somebody who loves Camellia and hates Darren. So I usually don't watch their videos because they're obviously insane. But anyway. Yeah, I was saying before that if I turn on a Pathfinder stream and they don't have Darren in the party, I'm just like, I'm not interested in watching this. And it's the same with BG3. If I turn that on and they don't have a star in the party, I'm like, nope, don't want to watch you either. Okay, anyway. Alright, so he thinks our paths will cross again. Alright. He just told us who he was, so that'd be kind of dumb. Do I have to say this? I don't remember. I'm very tired. Alright, guess I want to talk to you about something, I guess. The old elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly, and thanks for my rescue. I, of course, will render you a service in turn. Yeah, he just doesn't talk to us yet, anyway, because he's got to talk to us for 17 and a half hours. Later. He goes on a bit. However, at this moment, I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I'd be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn set of the elf's mouth tells you that he won't change his mind. Typical. You do someone a good turn, instead of saying thank you, they just ask for more help. Go easy on the old elf. He's had a rough go of it. Yeah, because we've had it so easy. You tell her, Walter. You tell her. Alright, I guess I'll take you to Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks once again, and if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your young legs. Alright, the storyteller lowers his voice slightly, and I am not the only one thankful to you. That young crusader over there is eager to give his regards because we actually saved him. In time, but he is too shy to approach you. I can tell from his quickened breathing. When we reach a safe place, take pity on this lad and accept his thanks. And actually, the claim guy that he's talking about, the group that he has, the group that he is with later in the game actually is quite helpful. But anyway, the young man with aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Claim at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. I can just ask everybody about this griffin. The stone statue in the library suddenly turned into a living griffin. What happened? The statue was carved in old Sarkaris long before the demonic invasion. Everyone marveled at the beauty of its fine stonework. Each feather was practically lifelike. Practically, you say? They would say the griffin looked like it was about to spread its wings and take flight, but no one thought it would actually happen, of course. Believe me, I'm just as surprised as you are. Having said that, I do have an inkling of an idea. The knight rubs his chin thoughtfully. There was a legend in Sarkoris that mentioned an ancient chieftain who could turn into a beast and who vanquished countless enemies. But one day he just vanished. It claimed he was sleeping somewhere but would wake up one day to save Sarkoris from a terrible fate. Well, he's a little late. But hey, it's backstory for the new guy, everybody. Alright, anyway. Everybody thought it was just a tall tale. Obviously, no shape-shifting chieftain showed up to stop the demonic horde. Perhaps the statue was that very same person, slumbering in stone, waking up only now that a demon lord has come real close. Just seems an out-of-place sentence. I don't know. Alright, he shrugs. Don't take my word for it. It's just a guess. I hope we get a chance to take a closer look at this griffin. Alright, so, how'd you end up in this trap? The trader met us at the door. He seemed faithful and passionate. He seemed a faithful and passionate crusader. Did I mention I don't sleep? And we didn't suspect a thing until they attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our order brethren are dead, and we are desperate to believe that this man in armor is a fellow crusader, a comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us on the pyre of books. What macabre blasphemy. Oh yeah, also, I've been trying to decide what mythic path to go with this character. As we all know, Azada's my favorite path, and it will always be my favorite path. It's the only one I've actually finished on. But since my other playthrough is Azada, I'm trying to force myself to do a different path this time. I almost finished the game on Trickster. And I've said before, the only reason I stopped playing my Trickster run through 90% of the way through Act 5 was because I didn't get the true love ending with Darren, and I had absolutely no interest in playing anymore. But Trickster was interesting. I'm also kind of curious about Aeon. Now, if I do keep playing the kineticist I started this week on stream, I think that she'd be more suited to Trickster than Aeon. But I know a little bit of what to expect from Trickster, so I'm sort of leaning toward that. But at the same time, if I keep playing my kineticist that I started on Tuesday, I think it was, I think that she'd be better for Trickster than this character. Because this character has to be something neutral. And I think that forcing myself to pick all the horrible, awful that I hate with a passion, lawful choices, it will be easier to keep me neutral than doing the Trickster stuff. Now, shifters can be chaotic neutral, but every time I play this game, because I have the prompts off, I end up being chaotic good. That's where it pushes me to. And chaotic good can't be shifter. Although, as I said, I hate all the lawful choices, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to stand playing Aeon either. Aeon is supposedly really interesting, but if I have to make lawful choices, it's going to make me ill. Because 80% of the time I hate the lawful choices. So I really am torn about what to do with this character, path-wise. Because Azada's probably out, even though it's my favorite. Because my other playthrough is Azada, and I'd probably end up being chaotic good, which you can't do if you're shifter. My Trickster, though, I think also, she was chaotic neutral for a long time, but then she eventually ended up as chaotic good as well. And I tried playing Aeon once, but I didn't even get to the point of choosing the path. I quit before then, because I just, if I have to stay lawful, I can't do this. I can't do this, because I hate the lawful choices. So I'm really torn on what path to take. I mean, that's a long ways away. We don't pick that till the end of Act 2, but still, I'm trying to plan ahead, and I don't know. I mean, I could try to do Aeon, but yeah, I can't stand the lawful choices most of the time. So I don't know. I don't know. I know I don't want to be. I will never, ever, ever be Lich or Swarm, because they can't have romance. Gold Dragon is a thing, but that's lawful good, as is Angel, and I hate lawful good as well. So that's why those two are out, and I don't think I want to do Legend. Because after playing through the Ashes, playing this game without mythic powers is just freaking painful. I know Legend gets to go to level 40 or whatever, but still. Yeah, so I'm very torn about what to pick. Very, very torn. I mean, I'm going to try to go for Aeon, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to, man. I don't know. Because I tried it once before and didn't even get to the end of Act 2, so I don't know. Alright, I guess we should keep talking to this dude, right? I'm just thinking out loud, trying to plan ahead, and it's just, I don't know. I can't decide what path to do. Alright, anyway. Ain't it always the way? You start to think you might be able to trust a fella, and boom, he goes and stabs you in the back. But if you never trust anyone, then soon you'll become a killer just like Holren. That's hardly better, is it? Well, you said you thought Darren was creepy, so you obviously don't trust him, you stupid little skank. I mean, what? I mean, what? Yeah. Anyway. Don't start on that now. Fine, fine. You convince me. You can trust people. But only one in every dozen, I'd say, and not even for and not for long even then. Alright. Well, we already talked to the elf. We kind of already know who he is. So yeah, I'm not going to exhaust every single dialogue option. I went through a lot of them in my Azada playthrough, which is also on the channel. I have it all saved in collections. And I'm in Act 5 in that. But yeah, some of them just, it doesn't make any sense to pick them. It's like, we already know who he is. We already know who that is. So it would just be dumb to pick either of those. So go to the Defender's Heart. Those who are ready to fight back are gathering there. The city still fights. Why, that's incredible news. We will go to our sanctuary guarded by our order brothers and sisters. We will bring them to Defender's Heart. Alright, anyway. So yeah, I don't know, guys. I would ask if anybody has any opinions on what path to try to do with this chick, considering the alignment prerequisites. Because this is the first time I've ever played a class that has alignment prerequisites. And it's very annoying. Very, very annoying. Because I saw somebody playing Paladin, and when they slipped out of Lawful Good, they couldn't level anymore. Oh, I learned something new. What did I learn? I think it was this one. Competence bonus and saving throws. Against swarms. Bonus AC against demons. Bonus attack damage on natural attacks. Bonus attack damage rolls with glaive. 1 morale bonus to AC against dragons. Okay, I just wanted to read them all so I know which ones I already looked at. And if you were interested in what I have, that's what I have. Oh, and my lovely alignment. My alignment, which is a big problem. Yeah. As you can see, I started at dead center. I'm slowly going towards chaotic neutral and chaotic good, which is where I always end up when I play this game. So, yeah. I don't know. I hate alignment requirements. They just annoy me so much. But anyway. The bookcase is full of text describing demons and methods of fighting them. Regrettably, all this knowledge wasn't enough to save Canaveras from the spawn of the abyss. Okay. Some monstrously large demonic blade fell upon the library, splitting the ruins in two and leaving an enormous black scar. It's possible that Discari himself was the one to destroy this building with his terrifying scythe. Rift Carver. Yeah. I can't see this, but I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. How to make money in the war against demons. Did I learn something from this one too? No, didn't think so. Alright, anyway. Okay, I think I got all the loot over there, so let's go this direction.
Can't hide from me.
Okay. Seela, what do you keep doing with your light?
The pleasantries.
Stop turning off your light, Seela. Okay. Anyway. Yes, I will look at all this when we get back to town.
A success worthy of praise.
This is a statue of the mage who found at the Blackwing Library. He cut the wing off a demon known as the Rock and hung it above the entrance. Okay, I think that's all the loot in here. I think we got it all. Yeah, I don't see anything else in here. Alright, let's go. Alright, I guess we're... Okay, yes. So now we get to talk to people. Ugh, well, some people. Like I said, I'm doing the streamlined version because if you want to see every single dialogue option, or just about most of the dialogue options, I'd say about 85% of them, I did do them in my Azata playthrough, which again is on the channel. Okay. Alright, but I'm doing the streamlined version right now, which is basically talking to the people that I need to talk to for quests. Alright, so I guess I need to talk to the storyteller. We just got Darren, so we should probably talk to him. We haven't really talked to Woljif either, but we already got Woljif's quest, so we can talk to him more afterwards, I guess. Tay-Tay. Storyteller. Alright, let's look through our stuff first of all, and then we'll sell stuff, and then I'm gonna worry about talking to people. Alright, I don't think we got much to work with here. I don't really use weapons. So I don't really use armor. And we don't have any of those, so... You. No rapiers, and that's the only thing you use. Guess we'll leave her with what she has. That's right, we don't have anything in that category. You only use longbows, and yours is the same as that. You don't use armor. Alright, yeah, I keep forgetting to stick radiance in the stupid test. That's two-handed, so we're not going to give it to her because she's got the shield proficiency thing. Alright, so 5 to 12, 6 to 13, so this is slightly better for her. Cold Iron, 1d3 damage to chaotic creatures, so we'll put that on her. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's kind of better, but... I mean, it's got higher penalties, but... The armor check penalty is the only one I think that really affects her? I mean, dexterity, yeah, but... Let's see, her armor class is 22. If I put this on her, it's 23. I guess we'll put that on her. I always forget to check the shields, too. They're basically the same thing. They even weigh the same, so... Although this one looks better, so I think I'll just put this one on. Alright, when all else fails, go with which one of her looks better. Alright, alright, you... Let's see. Yeah, I'll get rid of that stupid dagger. Just stick that on. The only reason I give them melee is so they can do op attacks. So, alright. And you... Yeah, I know, he's got a short sword and he's got a dagger specialty. I'm aware. But this short sword's pretty damn good until I get him a better dagger. So I'm going to leave him with that for now. So 3 to 13, 6 to 9, 6 to 9. Okay. Why is Darren always last? Every game I've ever played, Darren is last. I don't understand. Because when I have him in my party, he's always first. But anyway, yeah, 1 to 4, 1 to 2. We'll just keep him with that stupid thing. Armor, I guess we'll keep him with the thing he has. Alright. Do we have anything we gotta learn? Yes, this. Alright. I guess that's all for there. So let's go sell stuff, and then I guess we will talk to people or something. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I haven't talked to any of my companions yet. Which I usually do. But as I said, I did that all in my original playthrough. So I'm just like, I want to get to the new stuff. But anyway, Steadily Man Fuzzy Graybeard mumbles a prayer. He looks as tired as everyone else in the tavern, but determination is stamped upon his haggard face. What can I do for you? Whenever I sleep outside the walls of the Defender's Heart, I'm plagued by terrible dreams. Can you help me? The Priest studies your face carefully. You look tired, but otherwise entirely healthy. If we were anywhere else, I would simply tell you to go get some rest, but we are on the border of the world wound. I'm all too aware of what's happening to you. As you know, the wound is a rift between Galarian and the Abyss, and all the evil that feeds the Abyss does the opposite in our world. It feeds on Galarian. So it is that even when we cannot see demons near us, our ultimate foe, the Abyss, is always surrounding us. Many soldiers fighting the world experience similar things. They suffer terrible nightmares, get no peace, and sometimes even lose their minds. Sounds great. But we are trained to help you with this affliction. By the will of Abadar, I have consecrated an altar here. The god's grace permeates the space around it, soothing one's soul and quieting thoughts during rest. Does it work on atheists? Anyway, so if you find your nerves are fraying, seek out a holy place like this, approach it, and the corruption will be cleansed from you. Okay. What you selling, bro? What you selling? Take all my junk, please. All of it. I gotta remember to put freaking radiance in there. I really, honestly don't care, but... thinking about trying to save these for Social, maybe? I don't know. Let me see. 7 to 16. 6 to 15. What's the buff on this one? Where sees negative damage. So that's a bit. Guess we'll throw that in the box too, because we're not going to get Social till Act 2. Spoiler. There's a companion named Social that we get in Act 2. Alright, anyway. I know, the whole stories are in for you now, isn't it? Okay, this... forget it. Just take the stuff. Just take it. Just take it. I don't know if I should save this for him. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. I don't think. Cancel. Alright. Okay, so, what do you have? Oh, God. Usable. We should get the, scroll scribing kit for Nenio. If I could find it, it would be great. Is it under ingredients instead of usable? Yes, it is. Okay. Alright. Now, nobody has brew potions yet. But I kind of want to get these while I'm thinking about it, because otherwise I will forget and it will be problematic. Okay, got the first 2 of each. Okay, we can't afford that one. So we'll just get the first 2 of the kits for now. Alright. Now. This is ingredients, right? Okay, it looks like he does not have purifying solution, which is the main thing you need for food. I mean, other stuff too. Now this stuff, I think you use in potions and scrolls as well. But you do pick up a lot of it. I don't know. Do run out though. I don't know if I want to spend money on it though, is the thing. Alright, I mean, I'm being so decisive today, aren't I? I guess for now we'll just do this. Alright, let me go throw this crap in the box because I keep forgetting to do that. Now, let's see. Who do I have to talk to get their quest? I think Nenio. I have to talk to her to get her quest. And I think I have to talk to Storyteller. Sort of. Now, I already have Woljif's quest. I don't think you need to talk to Lan to get his quest. We already have Camelia's quest. Darren, I don't need to talk to get his quest, but I'm going to talk to him anyway. Yes, I play favorites. What of it? What of it? So yeah, I think we will talk to Storyteller and Nenio and Darren. Now, Sela, we don't have to talk to her to get her quest. So yeah, I think we'll talk to Storyteller, Nenio, and Darren. Alright. The The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean, and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognize your footsteps. Determined footsteps befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. I'm going to be talking to you for a while, so let's get a good view. A good view. There we go. That's a good view. All right. What? I already said I played favorites. We've covered this. All right. Anyway. Earbeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Canabras that the local ward stand has been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for their inaction. Oh, really? You warned him? The Desna people warned him? Almost like it shouldn't have happened. Oh, that's right, but Holrun was in charge. You know, Holrun. Gelfrey's little pet, who we murdered. Because he deserved it. Alright, anyway. I've examined many ward stands, but only in the one guarding Canabras did I sense a flaw, a spot of corruption inside, a vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to thread the blight inside the ward stand, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The ward stand must be destroyed. Why did they let you examine the stone? The elf smiles faintly. I am the storyteller, just an old elf, and a bit more. I am old even for an elf. I've seen many things, and have been to many places. Not so long ago. Now, this is a reference to Kingmaker, which I didn't play, but I know it's a reference to Kingmaker. But not so long ago, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen Lands, led by a remarkable and promising individual. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone, stayed out of others' squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I had a few friends in Nerosian who vouched for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the ward stones was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Canabras. Alright. Why did you travel to the ward stone? I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the ward stones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began. What blight's concealed in the ward stone? I'm afraid I don't have an answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the ward stone was created. And it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? Yeah, Horan was on about it. A dreadful morning remembered with fear, even by those not yet born at the time. A demoness called Minaga. We've met her. She's fun. I love her voice actress. But anyway, invaded the city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best, kill and desecrate. They say they covered the ward stone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed its blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Amadeus? Let's not go with the Amadeus crap again. Anyway, yes, but actually Amadeus did have something to do with that. Anyway, the locals think this is impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here, even the terrifying Baylor Karemzada. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but Deskar himself has now come to take advantage of this weakness to open the abscess that has been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Canabras. And when the demon lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight through the entire stone, and from it to the other stones along the whole perimeter of the whirlwind. Okay. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the wardstone. As far as I know, there's nothing like it in Canabras, but the demons might have something. I heard the dying roar of Tarendula, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I advise you to go to where Tarendula perished and search there for something. I'm sorry, I can't be more specific, but intuition and a strange sense of rightness tell me to point you there. Okay, see, this is also odd, because if you were watching yesterday, I went a completely opposite direction of how I normally go, which is why I don't yet have Ember, and why I also don't have the item he's referring to. So actually, I'm going to have to come back once I get that, because normally I go to the left when I enter the city, and this time I went to the right. So it got me to Darren way quicker, but it skipped over Ember and the item he's talking about. So this is definitely a different order than I usually do, because I always go to the left usually, but this time I went to the right. But anyway. Alright. It's really not... I mean, I guess I can say this. Can I help you? Storyteller nods gratefully. I appreciate your offer. I have reason to believe that somewhere in Canabras there is a manuscript authored by an elf from Keonan who witnessed Earthfall. Who could that be? The storyteller's voice suddenly breaks, and he stops for a moment. For personal reasons, I would like to examine it, but no matter how hard I try, I failed to find it. Even in the Blackwing Library, I only found a mention that the manuscript exists and is held somewhere in the city. I assume it's stored at the Grey Garrison. They wouldn't let me into the archive when I visited. All those Crusaders were nervous about the strange blind elf interested in their secrets. It's understandable. The Crusade naturally made them a little paranoid. But now the Grey Garrison has fallen into enemy hands, and I'd be grateful if I could see the manuscript. Okay. So I think we got his quest now. So I think we're done with him for the moment. Because I don't have all the items. Because, like I said, I went a completely different direction than I usually do. So I didn't get all the items I normally have when I talk to him. So, I guess we will talk to Nenio and get her quest next. Kitty. Girl, I am pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did. Conquer new... Or, no, I'm skipping lines. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and frankly pleasing. With you in hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. Nenio stops to catch her breath. What I mean is, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation. What exactly do you mean by future cooperation? Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries inaccessible to the minds of ordinary people. Just imagine it. I, leading the way, proudly staring into the faces of the gods themselves, and you, my loyal follower, walking behind me every step of the way, writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring the profundity of my intellect. If we hold hands, you won't be able to go in front of me and lead the way. You are the catalyst which, when it reacts with my intellect, will allow the latter to grasp the very essence of the universe itself. Do you always express your delight so effusively? What? Who are you? Nenio stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes, but then it's replaced by recognition. Oh yes, my new follower. So, what am I supposed to do? Oh yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement for you, for your as-yet modest achievements, and try to induce you to strive for more of such encouragement. That is the principle that underpins any training. She frowns, but only for an instant. Ah, I see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again, unless I forget. Oh, none. But let's get back to the business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying between Canabras and Dresden. As soon as it is reasonably practicable, I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross so you won't forget it. Alright. What's so special about these ruins? I'm glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project, and I won't pass up the opportunity to share it with you because you are my most loyal follower, and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. Nenio rubs her nose, and also because you're the first person to ever ask me about it. Okay. Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the Whirlwind, and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed gray robe, and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reasons for his absurd appearance, and do you know what he said to me? He said, I am the answer, but what is the question? Then he walked off in the direction of the Whirlwind. The next day, after I'd already forgotten about the first encounter, I had another similar encounter. This time, I met an elven woman, judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mask. I am the answer, but what is the question? She said, before taking off toward the Whirlwind, and then I realized everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents. And then he rubs the tip of her nose. After all these geysers weren't simply on their way to a costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined they were all heading in one direction, to a place not far from Canabras, a place which is marked as nameless ruins, even on ancient Sarkorian maps. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery. It will secure my place in history, perhaps even in legend. What do you expect to find there? I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew what was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go. These ruins aren't very far from Canabras. You could easily get there by yourself. Why do you need me? Nenio's eyes seem ready to pop out of their sockets in surprise. Don't you see? This is a legendary secret place. Who knows what may happen to me after I lift the veil and uncover the workings of the universe? My mortal body may be unable to contain all that knowledge, or perhaps I will ascend to become equal to the gods themselves. Spoilers, darling. No, I'm not doing the ascension ending, honestly. It's too much of a pain in the ass. Alright, anyway. I need you to write down everything that happens and report my fate to the interested parties in Absalom. And don't forget to praise me as I deserve while you're there. Because I've got to praise you. Song references, man, to the 90s. I know. Alright, anyway. You know these ruins of yours may turn out to be just that, ruins. Nenio shrugs. In that case, we'll write off this experiment as a failure and start another one. I don't know which experiment I'll try next. Okay, thanks, babe. So off we go. Oh, now you know, so off we go. Nenio frowns. Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I've discovered poetic talent in myself. Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word, and I'll try to find a rhyme for it right away. Whatever. Not too clever, now or never. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned that I have no poetic talent after all. Many asides, but it's no reason to despair. Having a gift of poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little too much. Besides, I'm catastrophically busy, and I have no time to spend writing poetry. Okay. Thanks, hon. Nanny produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes some notes on it. This conversation lasted approximately 5 minutes. She lifts her chin. By the way, did you know that is the exact same amount of time the Inquisitors Canobras need to find a defendant guilty? Oh, sick burn, sick burn. We already killed him, though. Alright, anyway. But to shake off Inquisitors chasing you takes 5 times as long. So, 25 minutes. That experiment proved that running while clad in heavy armor is not burdensome for them all. Okay. Alrighty then. Now, I talked to everybody I needed to talk to for quests, I believe. Because I got Wolgips, I got Camellias. Lands comes much later. Sela's comes later. Erebeth already gave me 40 quests. So, we talked to everybody we needed to talk to for quests. But I guess we could still talk to one companion. I mean, even if he doesn't give us a quest, we could still talk to him. Yeah, we're going to talk to him. Alright. The Defender's Heart is a splendid choice for the Crusades outpost. The very sight of these walls brings back fond memories of drinks and revels. The drinks were really good, by the way. Look at that. He said something nice. What a jerk. Anyway, what made you join my party, after all? Sour C. Main sure I have Darren's portrait. It almost looks like he has a mullet. Yeah, I don't like his hairstyle that much. I wish they kind of, like, made it a little thicker up here. I could give you an example of who I thought should play him, in a live-action version of this game. Have you watched American Horror Story Apocalypse? The guy that played the Antichrist, Cody Fern, he could do a really good Darren if this was a live-action version. And his hair is kind of like that, but it's not a mullet. It's just, like, normal. But I could show you a picture if you really wanted to. I'd have to find it, though. Let me see. Give me a second. Because, you know, this is important stuff, man. This is important stuff. All right. Yeah, I did a side-by-side of them. And I posted it on Twitter a while ago. Something about Cody Fern playing Darren. Here, let me show you it. Because I think this would be a little better choice for his hair. See, this is Cody Fern. We just have to lighten it a little bit. But yeah, see, he could play Darren. He could play Darren. See, this is important stuff. But anyway, I know it's sad, isn't it? But it's true. It's true. But welcome back, by the way, Sourcy. Anyway, yeah, I can see it. Me too. Yeah, Alexander too. But Alexander is like a little older now. I mean, not super. He's like close to my age, but Darren's supposed to be 20. Now, Cody Fern is 30 in real life, but still. But yeah, I loved Alexander Skarsgård's character in True Blood. Eric. He is my favorite character on that show. So, yeah, he could do it too. Alrighty. Maybe Bill Skarsgård if he grew his hair out. But anyway. See, these are the important issues. But yeah, Cody Fern. That was Cody Fern in American Horror Story Apocalypse. He was playing the Antichrist. But when I saw him in that, I'm like, you remind me of Darren. His whole look and everything. So yeah, that's why I made the little side by side. I'm like, yep, he could play Darren. Okay. Anyways, so what made you join my party after all? You mean instead of carousing far away from Canobras with a small army of mercenaries to protect me? I'll get to that. You see, when you appeared at my door out of nowhere, awash with bravery and heroism, and I blew you a kiss at the library, and started tossing demons around like rag dolls. See, he's so insulting, isn't he? I thought your company might be more exciting than my usual crowd of sycophant hangers-on. You seemed competent and mysterious at the same time.
He's such a jerk. He's just tossing out the compliments left and right. What a jerk. Anyway, so I decided that a little demon hunting wouldn't hurt, especially with such an intriguing entourage. More compliments. You are such a jerk, Darren. All right, anyway, that party had been growing stellar with every passing second anyway. Okay, so he insulted his own party. I guess he is a jerk. My bad. All right, anyway. But yeah, look at this. Everything he said in this is like, I like you. This is cool. I find you cool. I think this is interesting. I think all this stuff is cool. That's why I'm going completely against my normal behavior to join you. So, yeah. What a jerk. What a jerk. All right. Anyway. Another conference call. All right. Well, enjoy your lecking. Enjoy your lecking. Please come back when you can. All right. Anyway. Moving on through Darren's convo. Needless to say, I'm not here for long. I shall return to the capital or even one of my country estates as soon as we reclaim the city. Crusades, belling commanders, row upon row of identical tents. This is not the life for me. Me neither, bud. Me neither. But I will certainly remember you and our adventures together for a week, and perhaps even longer than that. Such a jerk. He's going to remember me. Even longer, perhaps. I bet, Darren. I will make damn sure you remember me. All right, anyway. I mean, what? Okay, anyway. I'd like to talk about life in Mendev and the Crusade. Ask him, all ears. What a jerk! He's just so rude all the time, and just, he's mean, and he's such an asshole, right? I'm sorry, am I breaking that sarcasm meter again? How? I just don't get why people are always calling him an asshole and a jerk. I just, whatever. Anyway. Okay. What's your opinion on Mendev today in general? It doesn't exist, Darren scowls. It is a frontier country that has attracted every utopian... the way he talks just proves how intelligent he is, too. It's a frontier country that has attracted every utopian adventurer and fanatic from all over the world for more than a century. It's a place where the strangers outnumber the locals, especially in the cemeteries. The population of Mendev, for the most part, consists of humans and other races not exactly known for their longevity, so the current generation of Mendevians was born in the shadow of the whirlwind and raised by the Crusades. I might be the last person to complain about the decline of traditions and lack of character in our country, but I also happen to come from one of Mendev's most ancient lineages. Its history is bred deep in my bones. My tutors told me stories about my heritage. The galleries, libraries, and even the interiors of the manors I grew up in were filled to the brim with memories of events long past. There are many heroes of old Mendev among my glorious ancestors, or at the very least patrons and contemporaries of such heroes. Does anyone actually remember them now? I don't think so. These days, Mendev has its own heroes, in shining armor with holy fire in their eyes. I myself remember how several streets that once celebrated my ancestors were renamed in honor of some crusaders who had died in a heroic fashion. None of the citizens remember the old crossing festival that was eventually replaced by Armas. These holidays even share the same date. Is that kind of a rip on the fact that all the Christian holidays are actually the same dates as pagan holidays? Possibly. Anyway, so yes. I'll give you an example. Christmas is December 25th, right? According to that book, that person that's supposed to celebrate was born in the spring. I don't know, maybe it was Australia. I don't know. But anyway, none of the US citizens remember the old crossing festival that was eventually replaced by Armas. Okay, pretty much the only authentic thing about Mendev now is its endless war with the demons. And is there a point in bemoaning the state of affairs? What's gone is gone. But at least we're no longer some tiny godforsaken northern kingdom, and that's something, isn't it? Well, I don't like crusaders either. But you don't really like crusaders, do you? Quite the opposite. When I think about how many devoted heroes are willing to protect this world against the demonic threat, I feel so inspired. Inspired to continue indulging my vices while they fight to keep me safe. See, he finds them inspiring. Oh, day. Imagine being someone like me. Okay? So, you mean like a countess? Okay, I'm imagining. Go on. Right? Someone who has everything they can possibly desire. Youth, beauty, wealth, an honest wish to live and enjoy living. But vanishingly few ways to put it all to any use. The fact that the word fun itself is not yet outlawed in Mendev must be due to some bureaucratic oversight. Oh, day. You can celebrate your victories solemnly, you can wet your whistle after a challenging battle, but what about real fun, joys, pleasures? I can't... What? Sorry, I got distracted. Go on. I can't remember a single evening at court without someone chastening me for my banquets, my lovers and mistresses, my luxuriant clothes, my everything. It would have been a lot easier to tolerate all those hypocrites if they took a break once in a while. Instead, there was a constant fuss about how I wasn't doing anything for the greater good, and how I only brought shame to my royal cousin. Really? You should be ashamed of her. Can't stand that bitch. Anyway, all right, so according to Alcat, you're allegedly evil. And yes, I'm going to keep bitching about it until they fix it, because he's not. He's chaotic neutral. Fight me, fuckers. Okay, anyway. I mean, every time you do something chaotic, he's like, oh, I love that. But anyway. And he has not done anything evil. Except, you know, when he was 10 and was trying to save his own life. But we'll get to that later. And he didn't know it was evil at the time. So, whatever. Moving on. Okay, so, what do you think of our enemies? Since you're so evil and all, Darren. What do you think of our enemies? You know, the evil demons? You must really love them since you're so evil and all. Do you mean the demons themselves or their followers? The former deserve to be cleansed with heavenly fire for their unholy origin alone. But you're evil, Darren. Should you be helping them? And the latter for their idiocy. I don't understand why a sane person... You're gonna lose your evil card, Darren. A sane person would submit to themselves to Discaria Caburi. All right, Lady Nocticula almost seems like a bearable enough mistress. I said yesterday, Lady Nocticula is probably my favorite female character. She's fun. She's fun. Yet there are so many other cultists. They've tried to recruit me twice already, and I'm not even that old. First, a very pretty tiefling girl tried to seduce me. Then they came with promises of Lord Baphomet's endless boons. I still wonder what exactly the old hornhead could offer me that I don't already have. Oh, jeez. You know what I've been thinking? Every shopkeeper knows this trick, an enticing offer along the lines of 1 in every 100 buns from my bakery contains a silver coin, and of course a hired actress to make a memorable show of finding said coin in her sweet roll. Are we in Skyrim land now? Sweet rolls. Alright, and there you have it. Hundreds of gullible fools storm the shop hoping to win a prize for themselves. I think the infamous Arilu Vorlish was such an actress for the Lords of the Abyss. A petty Sarkorian witch who became the uncrowned queen of the whirlwind, waited upon hand and foot by demon lords, only instead of visiting a bakery, the gullible fools rushed to join the cultists. That's it. You've lost your evil card, Darren. You should love the cultists and the demons. After all, you are allegedly evil. Fucking fix it, Alcat. Alright, anyway. We have an army of unbelievably powerful supernatural invaders from another dimension, hell-bent on destruction and domination. And what do those fools do? They serve them willingly as pawns and lackeys, hoping against hope that someday their masters will notice them. You won't believe how delighted I am to be so vain and self-absorbed. You're so vain. These sins protect me against demonic temptation better than any virtue. He's got a point. He's got a point. It's true, though. I mean, everything he says makes absolutely perfect sense. It's like, what could they possibly do to convince him to join them? It's just dumb. All right, anyway. All right. May I ask you a few personal questions, Day-Day? Day-Day, my darling. You can try. All right. You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is truly impressive. What prompted your interest in that? If you really want to try out everything life has to offer. I mean, like, dating a manticore? I mean, what? Anyway, you also have to understand how to deal with the consequences. And I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. I don't like saying this to him, because I don't think he is mean to people. I just think he just doesn't care enough to, like, coddle people. But he's not really mean. He just doesn't care. But I'll say this just because his answer's funny. Do you enjoy being mean to everyone? Because everybody says you're mean. I don't see it, but they all say you're mean. I don't see it, but they say you are. So do you enjoy that? Yes. But you say he's not that mean, though. It's just, it's funny. I don't find him really that mean at all. But anyway, and here I thought you were hurling insults at people purely by accident. Oh yeah, he did insult Horga Squirm. That's right, he did insult Horga Squirm. Darren laughs, this time his smile surprisingly soft. I like your way with words. Are you complimenting me again? You're such a meanie. You're so nasty and insulting. You just complimented me for like the 7th time in one conversation. But anyway, what did you expect me to say if I wanted to make a good impression? Something along the lines of, I'm not mean. I'm just being honest with myself and everyone else. What I said, he's not really mean. He just doesn't care to kiss people's asses. He just doesn't care. He's not really mean. He just doesn't care about, going out of his way to be nice. He just doesn't care. But he's not really that mean. Anyway, something along the lines of I'm not okay. That's what people use as an excuse when they want to keep up their saccharine facade while still saying whatever nasty little thoughts spring to mind. That's not what I do. I have no hidden agenda. I'm just as much an insufferable prick as I seem to be. But you don't seem to be. That's the thing. Some people are simply begging for a good dose of mockery. Who am I to deny them? I don't give a damn if anyone holds a grudge against me, which is why I don't even try to avoid it. Like I said, he just doesn't care. Oh, sigh. He's just fun. All right. I guess we'll say this. I've heard stories about the tragedy that befell your family. I hope you don't feel obliged to offer me your insincere condolences on this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died. And demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives except for my mother, but what's gone is gone. The family crypts are full of corpses, all covered in dust and shadows of the past. So what do you hate the most? The feeling of helplessness. The lack of control over my own life. Spoilers? Sorry, what? Darren replies without thinking. Yeah. You almost let it slip there, Doll. You almost let it slip. Then he adds with obvious sarcasm, and onion rings, of course. I'd murder the person who came up with those abominations. All right, Darren. I like onion rings. That's it. It's over between us. Just kidding. I'll forgive you that one flaw. That one little flaw. You're allowed to dislike onion rings. It's fine. I'll forgive you. All right. Anyway. But yeah, this is really good because the first time you hear it, you don't get quite the full weight of what he just said here. But this is so deep and so important for him and his entire story. And he, as it said, he replied without thinking. The feeling of helplessness, the lack of control. That is so important to his entire story. And he admits it like that. And then he's like, oh, wait, no, I shouldn't have said that. Pull it back. But yeah, that's the whole thing with him. He's always pulling it back. Don't let anybody find out. It's God, it's got to be rough. It's got to be rough to deal with it, which is why I'm going to do your quest, even though it makes me cry, so I can fix this problem for you. But that'll be later, much later. Okay, so what do you cherish most in life? There are far too many things that I cherish to fit them all into a single conversation. Believe it or not, but I might be one of the most life-loving people you've ever known. So that's why you didn't kill yourself, and so that's why Alcat says you're evil, because you didn't kill yourself? Okay. Cool, Alcat. Love you. Alright, anyway. Darren smiles. His eyes are gleaming something different from his usual impudence and irony. There's a dreamy air about him all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joys of living as enthusiastically as myself. There are so many exciting and beautiful things in this world. So evil, isn't he? It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you don't enjoy, and I'm not afraid to repeat that to anyone's face, should it be Descari and his demonic horde or Amadea the Lightbringer herself. Yeah, his reaction when we do get to meet one of those people is kind of funny too. Alright. This one, until you know his whole story, it kind of doesn't sound great. But then once you know his whole story, it's like, oh, so that's probably what actually happened. But anyway, okay, do you have any good stories about your past exploits? I've got plenty, but I have to warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling when you are not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you ask, I suppose the worst mess I've ever gotten myself into is when I staged my own kidnapping. I was once in correspondence with one of the Riverlands nobles, the young Lord Lebetta. I heard that that's somebody from Kingmaker, too. And he told me about his days as a hostage to a group of bandits. This made me wonder what it would be like, and I thought that it might be fun to set up a little experiment. I engineered my own kidnapping by a certain gang through a chain of intermediaries and hired actors. Those fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed my 2 bodyguards, and even tied me up. Of course, the whole thing seems preposterous now, but it seemed like an ingenious idea at the time. The employers had told the kidnappers that they were to keep me safe and sound, and another group of mercenaries in disguise was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. It turned out to be a terrible idea nonetheless. It wasn't least bit fun or exciting. So he hired some people, and they ended up killing some of his bodyguards. Yep. He didn't tell them to kill his bodyguards, but they killed his bodyguards. So I guess that makes you evil, Darren, because the people you hired ended up killing your bodyguards. I guess that makes you evil. All right, cool. Anyway, sure, those bandits had been able to torture or hurt me physically in any way, but they had plenty of other non-invasive methods of humiliation in their arsenal. Taking almost all of your clothes off and splashing ice cold water all over you, for example. I can't even remember if I said anything truly offensive to provoke them. Even though I initially planned to let them go after the ransom, their overly emotional reactions made me change my mind. I told the mercenaries to hang them on the spot. Let's go back to this in a second. I suppose the whole ordeal taught me a valuable lesson, which is that I'm not built for hardships and trials. Okay, so this here, I told my mercenaries to hang them all on the spot. That's where people say, see, he is evil, see, he is evil, see, he is evil. But, mild spoiler, later you find out that these guys that he supposedly told his mercenaries to hang, supposedly, now he's claiming that he told his mercenaries to hang these guys that were like borderline torturing him. He says that the people that were borderline torturing him, he ordered his mercenaries to hang them. But later on, you find out that these guys weren't hung. These guys that died, they weren't hung. They had their heads cut off. That's what happened to them. So, this begs the question, why would he say, I told my mercenaries to hang them, the guys that were borderline torturing me? Why would he admit to supposedly telling his mercenaries to kill these guys if that's not actually how they died? Why wouldn't he say, I had them beheaded? No, he's saying something different than what actually happened. So, let's think about this. These guys were kind of torturing him, and they ended up beheaded, but he's not mentioning that. Instead, he's making up some story about his mercenaries supposedly being ordered to hang them. And that's not exactly true. That's not exactly what happened. So why would he admit to that if he didn't actually do that? Could there be another reason? Like a life or death reason, perhaps. But anyway, I just had to go on a little bit of a tangent about this, because this is where people say, see, he's an asshole. He had people killed just because he didn't like them. But that is not what actually happened. That is not what actually happened. All right, but anyway, but he's claiming that he did that. But he didn't actually do that. So why on earth would he claim that he did that when he didn't actually? Interesting. Okay, anyway, let's see. See, that's what most people would say. But, see, I don't really like any of these responses. That's the problem with this dialogue option. I really don't like any of these responses at all. I mean, this one, I think that's the chaotic one. I mean, this could be, I guess I could take that as me warning him instead of scolding him. It's kind of comes off more of a scolding, but it could be technically a warning. But yeah, the mind games will probably come back to bite you sooner or later. I hope not. I enjoy myself. I enjoy my life. And I'd like to keep this going for as long as possible. Yeah. Yay, Atrocious. You found your picture. How come you're not playing? Or are you still waiting for Toy Box to get updated or something? Because I know that Toy Box was conflicting with stuff, right? Oh, my. So that was a stupid story, and now I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Prelate Holrin, he dead, had always strictly prohibited any public celebrations in Canabras, and he always picked on me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumbling annoyed me so much that one day I drove 4 barges into the city harbor and set up a celebration on their decks. The ships on the river didn't fall under the prelate's jurisdiction, you see, so all he could do was snarl at me from the embankment. I, for one, did not forget the old boy. The main attraction of the festivities involved Inquisitor Viamede dancing and roasting beautiful witches on illusory bonfires, taking off its clothes with every new victim. The spectacle was so heated, in every sense of the word, that the prelate almost had a stroke. Taryn gives you a mischievous smile. Taking a break from the play testing half the shifter archetypes and variants. Yeah, I'm still just on this one. I'm not at level 5 yet, which I think is where you can shift. But what I'm worried about is if I forced myself to actually play her in animal form, which I really don't have any interest in doing, does that mean I'm going to have to go from range to melee? Because the only reason I picked Manticore is because they had ranged attacks. But if I'm in animal form, which I guess is what probably everybody wants to see, except me. But if I'm in animal form, does that mean I have to be melee? Because I hate melee. Anyway. Okay. Although I'd still rather look like this than look like a big ugly animal, but, you know, whatever. Anyway, that's why, when I played my druid in BG3, I was saying earlier, I never even played in animal form. I don't want to play an animal. I want to play a person. But anyway, but I'm playing shifter because it's the new thing. But anyway, I still consider that one of my finest ideas of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their efforts against the Whirlwind, I will do my utmost to get permission to hold a grand public celebration, rivers of wine, free of charge, an obligatory parade, and a carnival in the evening, a contest for the most provocative succubus costume, with a hefty prize in gold, another contest where the participants have to fish a sausage out of a wine jar, blindfolded with their hands tied behind their backs. The wine will symbolize the blood of all the dead heroes of the war, and the sausage, well, they'll find a heroic meaning for that as well. Over the years, the commemoration of the greatest victory of light over darkness will... Wait, what, you want light to win? You're losing your evil card again. It will turn into an ordinary holiday, a fine excuse to get sloshed and rut like animals in the streets. Oh, animals, eh? So you want me to go into Manticore form? Your line-shaping parents for fucking a Manticore. Use what your name gave you. Yeah, I know. But yeah, I've never had any interest in playing any kind of bestial races. Like, in any games. I didn't like playing, like, the Tauren in WoW, or the Char in Guild Wars 2. I don't like playing beast races. I don't like it. I'd rather be human, or at least human looking. I'm half elf currently, but you get my point. And when I played my druid, I never shifted. I think I might have once or twice before I got Moonbeam. But I don't like playing animals. I want to play a person. But shifter's new, so I'm trying to play it. But I can't shift yet anyway, so I have no more questions. All right, bye-bye. I hope this conversation's at least the slightest bit amusing. It was, dear. All right, so we got all caught up on the day. Let's go ahead and give it a save. And I guess we should probably rest before we go do anything else. I mean, we haven't really done too much, I don't think. How much? Okay, we still got 18 hours, so yeah, we don't need to rest yet, I don't think. All right, so we got Darren. We triggered Olbrig's first appearance. I guess now we can just go and start doing the quests that we have, right? Guess that's what we'll do. All right. Anyway, because yeah, I haven't talked to Sela or Lan, but I don't really need to talk to them to get their quests. And Woljif I haven't talked to, but I already have his quest. So I'm just this thing. So yeah, I'm just talking to the things that the things that I need to do to get quests and stuff right now, because I did all the rest in my other playthrough. So Okay. Alright, so I usually try to do the map from like top to bottom. So I guess we'll... I guess we'll go to, we'll just quest or something. But I usually RNG my party when I'm streaming. I only really have one extra companion right now. So I've only got 5 companions to choose from because Darren will never, ever, 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 ever leave my party. So we've got 5 choices. So let's get our numbers. There's really not a lot yet because we haven't got even Ember yet. So far, I'm just going to pick all the numbers and I'll tell you what they are. All right. So I got 4, 3, 1, 2. Still hesitant to what direction of shifter I'm going to go, and I found a very scythy, very edgelordy picture to use, but it's a matter of what kind of edgelord to fall into. Alright, so 4, 3, 1, 2. So that's Sela, Nenio, that thing, Woljif. Okay, so I guess we're not doing Woljif's quest because he's the only one that got left out because of RNG. Which sucks, because I like him better than all these 4. But anyway, so I guess we're not doing Woljif's quest yet. Because we got stuck with RNG screwing us over and giving us this thing instead. So, but I always RNG when I'm streaming, just so I forced myself to use all the companions. Because as I said, I know that if my favorite companion isn't in the party, I don't really want to watch. So that's why I am making myself do RNG when I'm streaming, and this is how it has decided to screw me today. By getting rid of my second favorite character and putting in my least favorite character. Yay! Alright. Tieflings with just Woljif as a companion, really hard. Well, I don't usually fight them, but... okay. Yeah, I saw your Tiefling encounter when I was watching your VODs. I watched the first 3 of your Bard VODs. I'm not sure if I got the whole way to the end of the 3rd one, but then I stopped watching anything really on Twitch because I wasn't really doing much on Twitch. Except, you know, with a couple hours a day I could stream, but beyond that. Anyway, so yeah, I guess we're not doing Woljif's quest yet because RNG has screwed us hard. Alright. But all the Camellia fans should be thrilled. She's so pretty. Alright, anyway. So, I normally try to go top to bottom, but since we can't do his yet, guess we'll go here. Alright, here we go. I'm trying to see if I forgot anything. I don't think I have. I don't have the light spell, so I guess Darren has to do it. Oh yeah, and you people need to get in the right order too. Move your ass. Alright, so yeah, Sela's still first. Oh my god, she needs a horse. Yeah, what level are we now? 3. Okay. So I can't turn into a big ugly animal thing yet. Sorry guys, I'm not high enough level yet. Alright.
Let's have some fun.
Later, Jay, later. Oh, that's right. I still need to get Darren his boots. Because he's still staggered until he gets those. So I'm pretty sure he's... can maybe reach one of them. Oh, that's right. He's in the front. Somehow. I don't know why. Okay. Oh, yeah, Camellia, you're here now. Shocking, she can't reach. see. She does have one decent spell. This thing. Do I really want to waste it on these fools? I don't think so. So just, I guess, Divine Zap since you can't reach. New series of Oz maybe tonight. Everything goes well. Hopefully by then I'll have discovered my inner edgelord. Good luck, man. Hopefully it doesn't take you a couple months like Heimdall. Heim, are you lurking somewhere? But anyway, yeah. Guess we can turn this. We've only got one left anyway. Guess we can turn this off. Well, this guy's way too close to Darren, so let's kill him. Although Darren's got the zombie zappins. And then, she's got this. It doesn't do a lot of damage. But these guys aren't really too much of a threat, I don't think. I guess we'll do this for now. And then miss, because that's cool. Alright, Seela doesn't even have her channel-y stuff yet, does she? Lame. Alright, anyway, hey look, Seela can't reach everybody. I'm so shocked, really. She can go right next to him, she just can't attack. Perfect sense. Hey! You hit my Darren. Don't approve. Actually, he could have failed, but he's only 3 points down. I think he'll be okay. Alright, anyway. Only 6! Or 8, I guess it was. I'm so used to playing my level 18 characters, I'm like, how can you only do that 6 times? Or 8 times, whatever. So used to... I've been spoiled by my high-level characters. Dragon, creepy face. Yeah, they look interesting. Yeah, I was looking at the generic one, and they have a lot of cool things they can change into, but... Since I hate melee... I was basically only going to do Manticore, because... I heard that's the only one that isn't melee. So... But yeah, I was looking at the generic shifter, and they have like a ton of stuff they can turn into. So they might be cool for a companion, but not for my main character, I don't think. But anyway. I guess Darren could have taken a potion there. But oh well. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, you hit Darren. That's what happens, bro. That's what happens. He's only down 3 points. I guess we'll wait to heal him. Get her! Oh, we hit her quite a bit. Do you know her? Okay, anyway. What? Alright, I guess we'll have our fake healer heal her. Alright. Okay, lit time. Actually, she's got that wand thing still, right? There you go. Alright. Technically speaking, you're not forbidden from using a ranged weapon. Like if you use the proper background, you can weapon focus into an archer and only use your aspects and never wild shape. Frankly, most of the true power of the shifter comes from his aspects. Yeah, I've got the Manticore aspect, which I usually turn on. I turned it on for like that water elemental in the tutorial because I knew he took quite a while to kill. But yeah, I haven't really used that much yet. Okay.
I'm gone. Now, what is that?
Alright, I think that's all that there is in this place, right? Just some zoms in the basement. That's it? We're done with this place? Okay.
We do it my way.
Ice Draconic aspect works wonders on that water elemental. Alright, can't do this yet. So I guess we'll just go grab some reagents here. Then I guess we'll go grab some reagents there. Alright, nobody's tired yet. Probably be quicker to go grab these reagents before going to Market Square. So I think we'll do that. Who failed the stealth check? Which one of you was it? It says knowledge world check. Well, fine. I'll write down that you failed a knowledge world check, though. Why is what's her butt still hurt? Alright, anyway. Alright, so Day failed a knowledge world check, though I'm not quite sure why we were doing knowledge world instead of stealth, but okay, fine. Alright, anyway. Didn't realize that what's her butt was still yes, I know her name's Camellia. But I didn't realize that she was still hurt. Oh well. Anyway. Pests. Alright.
Open your heart to me.
No, never. Just drink this and shut your mouth. I mean, I love Camellia. What are you talking about? I love her so much, I'm probably the only person on the planet that realizes her name is Camellia, not Camellia. But anyway. Alright, let's see. Any hidden loot on this map? Nope. Okay, we out. At least somewhat trained in Knowledge World. I had one dog doing stealth checks despite having more competent companions available. Yeah, it was weird. I saw that too. I saw, like, I had Woljif with me, and for some reason Greybor was doing the stealth check. I'm like, what? I thought it was supposed to use the one with the highest, but okay. I mean, Greybor's got some in stealth, but Woljif's is way higher. What failed this time? I don't know. It doesn't even say. So who is doing the stealth checks now? If that's what that was that we failed.
We are the light.
I mean, obviously we don't have anybody with stealth right now. So that's part of the problem, I'm sure. Okay, I've got +3, -2, -5. You did it, Sela, didn't you? +3. Why is Lan fatigued? +3. So +3 and +3 and +3 are our 3 highest ones. So it's either me, Nenio, or Lan? I don't know. Everybody else sucks at it even worse than us. But okay. Anyway, yeah, Lan, why are you tired, my dude?
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Well, I don't see who else is here, but okay. So go this way. It's a you. Really, you can just use a cantrip. This guy's no problem. And then we all wiped. Okay, anyway. Any hidden loot? Nope-a-roos. So, I guess we should camp then. Since Lan's tired for some weird freaking reason. Alright, and of course these fools didn't have any loot. I don't think I need to change spell books, but I will check. Not that really anybody has any spell books here. You. I think yours should be fine. You. Why are you in the wrong order? Why are you in the wrong order? I'll have to fix that. But, I don't know if I want to keep her asleep. It doesn't seem to ever work. Might give her another snowball. Yeah. You don't have your spells yet? Not that you ever really get any real spells. Alright, first of all, get in the right order, please. These two... yeah, whatever. They're kind of tied. Alright, so let's go ahead. Turn him into a furry? You mean make him into a shifter? That would be interesting. But anyway, yeah, I don't know if you were here when I said when I was doing Through the Ashes, I made mercenaries as my companions, and I made an oracle. And apparently he didn't have the same build as Darren because he sucked compared to Darren as a healer. But anyway, then again, we didn't have like our mythic whatevers and whatnots and all that stuff. So let's have a nap. All right. I really would have rather went back to the tavern so that possibly I might have been able to replace Camellia, but whatever, we're here now. And land's whining. Alright, so spicy pastry. Scrolls, I don't know. Sure, we'll do that. Sleepy time.
What's the alcohol situation underground?
Oh God,
Do
such
you
a
have
drunk.
anything to drown your sorrows in?
You bet. Mold brew is a gourmet's dream. And tourists from Absalom used to come to us for our mushroom infusion.
Am I the only one that thinks Sela's got some severe alcohol problems? Just me? Okay. Anyway, it's like seriously, she's always drinking and shit. Always. Anyway. Alright. Let's put our little light back on Sela. Don't think we need to worry about changing anything else, so let's move on. Stop flipping out. Alright, anyway. Move on. Yeah, I was really hoping to go back to the tavern before we did Market Square, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll put up with Camellia for now. Anyway. So, what do we gotta do here? We gotta get Ember. We gotta get the Azada stuff unlocked and go get Aranka. Although, I was saying earlier, I have no clue what path I'm gonna take. Even though Azada is my favorite, I'm gonna try to do a different path.
Follow if you dare.
But, I don't know what. I'm trying to decide between Aeon and Trickster, because I like Trickster better than Aeon, but I think that my kineticist that I made this week would be better at Trickster than Aeon. So I don't know. I don't know if I could stand being Aeon. Apparently there's lots of really cool, interesting stuff you can do with Aeon, but if I have to make lawful choices, it's going to turn my stomach. Alright, anyway. And put this on, use your last arrow.
Save the last one for me.
Alright. If only I had zippy magic, I could hit them both in one shot. We really don't have many spells yet. So I guess I'll use cantrips for now. Okay. Alright, done and done. See, I went this way last time I came in here, which is why I ended up not getting Ember or the purple stone knife, which I usually had before I went to the tavern and with the storyteller. So I guess they'll go this way this time. So we need to get Ember and do the Azada quest. anything else we need to do? I know there's a bunch of stuff in this city, but
No time for debates.
all right. Shocking, she can't get to anybody as usual. Let's just do this. We got an illusionist, a marauder, and a marauder. I'm very far away. Alright.
Don't hold back.
Alright then.
You won't survive me.
Tree, you are in my way. Okay, guess
I'll
just
cut
go
you
ahead.
wide open.
I mean, I suppose we could do Camelia's quest since we have her with us. Oh, jeez, Darren, you need those boots. I hate him being staggered again. I'm used to him not being staggered because in my other playthrough he's got the boots. Well, you're not going to be able to really do much, so let's move you forward a little bit. And then you can, I guess, do this. Because he doesn't really have his offensive spells yet, and plus he's still got the staggered crap until we get those boots and fix it. Alright, then, I mean, I guess I can use this stuff, but this guy's probably the bigger problem. He's got all ragey stuff going on. Dead, apparently. He just doesn't know it yet. Okay.
Endure this.
Done and done. Alright. Now, I don't think we can go any further this direction, right? So I guess we'll go this way. I see loot. Shut up. Don't even say it. Don't even say it. Thank you. Alright, anyway. Hi, guys. Oh, it's Ember. Well, let's grab this loot first. Hey, Ember.
We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
And by the way, if any of you watching this right now, you should thank me, atrocities. If any of you watching this would like to know what happens if you just let Ember die, because probably nobody on the planet has ever done that. There is one person on the planet who has done that. Go watch Atrocious. He just let them kill her. So if you want to see that, you can see it if you watch Atrocious' spots. It's the first time I've ever seen anybody let Ember die. The first time I've ever seen that. But anyway, so there, you got a shout out, buddy. If you really want to see Ember die, Atrocious is the guy for you. Yeah, I saw that one. But anyway. Oh my. We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing, he said. Okay.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
You can if Atrocious is playing. See, I'm giving you free advertisement, my dude. Okay. Oh gosh. Anyway.
Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
Not kill some random girl? You weirdos. But anyway. A group of knights surrounds a young elfin girl. She is dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl's on her knees, watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It's as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We
Really?
have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
The knight brings a sword above the girl's head. Well, I mean, I'm sick of hearing about Iomade, but if you want to blame her for this bullshit, go right ahead, because I can't stand her. Sick to death of Iomade. But anyway, stubbornly snatched Darren's portrait, cropped it, and added it to my portraits file. Time to make Darren's long-lost sibling. Oh, jeez. I was just talking about how you let them kill Ember when you were playing. It's the only time I've ever seen anybody let Ember die. It was a first for me. But anyway, let's move on.
They're insane. We've got to do something.
Uh-huh.
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
What's going on here?
We...
Knight's hands are shaking.
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomade so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
So you've tried killing her multiple times. What did Ember ever do to hurt you, Atrocious? Seriously. Oh, God. I've never tried to kill her, so see, I didn't know this information. I'm learning things. She started a cult. Okay. But this is before she starts her so-called cult. The cult of redeeming demons. Yes, she's such a bad, bad girl. Redeeming all them demons. Redeeming demons. Yeah, Ember, I guess you asked for it. How dare you redeem bad guys? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Anyway. So we're sacrificing people in Iomede's name. Okay, cool. That seems accurate. Okay.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
Alright. +7, +14. +14. Day. This one's kind of sarcastic. I would not say it, but it is kind of funny. Excellent idea, you idiots. This is the one I usually go with, just because I'm like, how big of idiots are you? But we're better at this. Guess we'll go with this. Who told you to do this? This sounds like cultists' work to me.
Good point. Whose idea was this? I think it was yours.
My idea? I was against the whole thing right from the start. Who said we needed to make a sacrifice? Wasn't it you? You can't blame anyone else for that.
But hey, you know what? By not killing Ember, that means that I'll have the option to replace somebody in my party. I wonder who that might be. Anyway.
Please don't fight. All of you are good people, defenders of the city.
Let's look up good.
You just made a mistake. Please don't hurt them.
The little girl is defending the people who wanted to slaughter her a minute ago. She's either a saint or she's insane. Maybe the two together.
Okay, for once I agree with Lan. She is the two together. Oh my. Well, Ember doesn't like this one, but if I'm going to try to force myself to do Aeon, which I'm still deciding, this is, I think, the lawful option. But I don't want to let them get away with it. Stupidity should be punishable by death. Okay. What? I never said I was a goody-goody. But, if they're that dumb, really, do we want them on the streets? I mean, just think about it. Just think about it. Do you really want these guys protecting you if they're this idiotic? I mean, really? I mean, we got rid of Holren because he was an idiot. Anyway. But yeah, I think this is the lawful choice. The instigator must be punished. The rest of you go to the Defender's Heart Tavern. That's where the survivors are gathering.
Whose idea was it? Not mine, that's for sure.
Well, it wasn't mine. That means...
Two knights narrow their eyes at the third.
Wait, it's not...
Alright then. You made Ember sad by killing the guy who wanted to kill her. Don't you feel bad now, you idiots? Anyway, the two knights beat the third to the ground in a flurry of blows, and then with wary looks in your direction, they flee. But before we continue and see Ember getting all upset because the good guy that wanted to sacrifice her is dead, I'm gonna leave the room for a minute. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Did everybody leave like they do every time I step out of the room for 3 seconds? Okay. I'm back. Hopefully you can hear me. Alright. Alright. So, we did a lawful action. I think I'm going to try to force myself to do Aeon. But I don't know. I might end up just switching to Trickster. I know. What is it? Going to be chaotic or is it going to be lawful? Okay. But anyway. Because I've almost finished the game on Trickster. I got to like 2 quests from the end of Act 5 on my Trickster. So I kind of know a little bit about how the Trickster path goes, but I haven't actually finished it. And Aeon, I never actually even got as far as choosing my path. So we'll see. I'm going to try it, but I might switch to Trickster. We'll see.
Good people ordering good people to kill other good people. None of them were cultists, you know. They just got scared and thought up some silly ideas.
So that seems like it's a good plan to let them keep roaming the streets. If when they get scared, they try to kill people. Yeah, those seem like guys you want running around. A Manticore Trickster would pair perfectly with the Hippogriff. And actually, I didn't order them to kill that guy. I just said that he must be punished. They decided to kill him. So don't blame me, babe. Anyway, the crow lights on the girl's shoulder. She is walking among the bodies with the same serene expression on her face. But seriously, if they decide to start sacrificing people just because they scared, do we really want them around? I mean, really? Because the town's been taken over by demons. Chances are they're going to get scared again. But anyway. And they're supposed to be the protectors. Excuse me while I roll my eyes.
You came to help me. You saved one life. You took another.
I didn't take anybody's life.
Was it worth it?
It was the other guard. With a carefree smile, the girl comes up to you. There's something strange in her dark eyes, something not of this world. The crow on her shoulder watches you closely with eyes that are too knowing for an animal. I know.
Neither do I. No one knows.
Because, you know, their friends are still out there, so their friends could still continue to be idiots. But anyway.
But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
I don't think you're an ordinary girl, and that crow you have there, it's not ordinary either.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those.
The elf girl strokes the crow's beak, its eyes narrow in satisfaction. It makes a cooing sound.
Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
So wait a second. You said that Ember started a cult, but that's something that doesn't happen till like way later, according to you, if it actually is a cult. But you must have let her live at least once in order to know that, or did you just read about it? Because how would you know what Ember does in her quest if you kill her every time? Anyway. Oh my. Anyways.
Tricks, you say? I do believe this girl is far more than she appears. This bird, these tricks, as she calls them. And those burns, too. Say, girl, can you do a trick where you make flames burst from your fingertips?
You know, I've played this game for almost 1,000 hours, and it's the first time I've heard that Darren dialogue. That's weird. I know why. I know why. Because normally I get Ember before Darren. So this is the first time I've heard Darren's dialogue here. Normally the only thing I hear is that little Camellia bitch complaining about us putting her in the party. But yeah, I never heard this before because I always actually had Ember with me before I had Darren. Because I usually always went to the left, and this time I went to the right. So yeah, this is the first time I've heard this. Because, yeah, I never had him with me when I got Ember before. Interesting. Okay.
I can. It's so pretty, like a firework. Want to see?
And see, Darren is actually quite sweet to Ember, too. Almost all the time. I don't remember him ever being really mean to her.
Thank you, not just now. Well, well. And I always thought such curses only befell us oracles.
Yeah, I've never heard this Darren dialogue. Because I've never had him with me when I met Ember. Interesting. So even after 1,000 hours, I'm still getting new stuff. Just because I went right instead of left. So that shows you a little something about this game. Because I went a different direction, I got completely new dialogue here. From my favorite character at that. So that's interesting. Alright. Magic tricks, you say. You could prove useful in fighting the demons, and I'll be able to protect you from insane soldiers in the streets. Come with me.
I must have
God,
misheard.
this bish.
This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
Guess whose place she's taken. Guess whose place she's taking. Because she is probably one of my 5 favorite companions. And you are my least favorite companion in the universe. Ugh. Alright, anyway. Everybody leave now because I don't like Camellia. And I'm going to replace her. Bye. Okay. I still can't believe the number of fans she has. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Let's just forget about everything else because she's so pretty. Alright, anyway.
Sure. Let's go.
Yes, let's go. Alright. Anyway. Bye, bitch. Welcome aboard, Ember. At least now I have one less person to annoy me, because these two do that plenty. Alright, anyway. And on we go. So let's move people forward. Get from BG3. God's forbidden mints. Why am I talking about this game? I don't know. I hate Lae'zel too. Yeah, Lae'zel is my least favorite companion in BG3. But yeah, I was only talking about this game. Yeah, I don't know anything about Minsk, really. Other than just what was in the trailer and what I've heard people say. But anyway, now that we got a new companion... Actually, let's sort out her stuff. What does she even have? Alright, anyway. Yep. Alright. So let's get her some lame little melee weapon just so she has something she can do op attacks with. Move this over here. That does more damage, I guess. They both weigh the same. I mean, she's not really going to be doing... Wait, no, this is... Oh yeah, 1 to 5 when equipped is what that says. And then 1 to 7. Okay, so this one is better, I was going to say. Alright, anyway, she doesn't really do armor. What is this? This makes sense for her, I think. Saving throws against fire, considering her whole story. If you don't know her story, I mean, I haven't really read these, but just a witch who was burned at the stake and yet survived. Alright, so she gets these spells to start with. Okay. Let's see. If she runs out of spells, I guess we'll throw her these just as a backup if she does run out of spells. But she's got a lot more spells than Nin. So, okay. But as I was saying, since we have a new companion, we will go ahead and give it a real save again. Alright. And it is lunchtime, so I'm getting hungry again. I don't really have any snacks other than some Hershey's Kisses. That's about it. Which, I gotta kind of be in the mood to actually want something sweet. And I'm not really in the mood right now for anything sweet. But anyway, alright, I guess we'll go into this lovely house here. 2 parts Ranger, 1 part Berserker, 1 big part Berserker. I need to get to lunch, but have a sleeping cat on my lap. Oh, jeez. Welcome back, Sarcy. I didn't know if you were still lurking, having that conference call or something you said earlier, right? Yeah, we just got Ember. Yay! And because it's the first time I've ever had Darren with me when I got Ember, I got new Darren dialogue. Yay! Swarmsies. Everywhere some swarmsies. Okay, let's move you over. Okay, great. We'll still move. You can reach something. Good job. Well, shit. You know, it just occurred to me. Something just occurred to me. There is only 2 positive traits Camellia has. 1 is, she's so pretty. 2 is, she's got higher trickery than everybody else in this party right now. Oh, boy. So I don't know how we're gonna get this, get past this trap. Might be problematic. Alright. Anyway. Alright, so I don't know who's going to be able to do this. Let's go ahead and learn that, because I will forget about it otherwise. Me. This one. Seasoned wings and thighs. While we're in here, I really don't need that. So we'll just leave it here. Alright, so I don't know who's going to be able to try to undo this. Monthly town hall meeting. Cave head. Yeah, imagine that. But anyway, actually technically it wasn't Darren, but you know. Alright, we won't even say. Alright, so who's going to disarm this trap? Me. My trickery is the highest. I did put 1 point in trickery. +3. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Anyway. Hey, I did it though. Must have had a really low DC. Oh boy. 80% chance even with the lockpick. I did it! That must have been a really low DC too. Because I am not really good at trickery. Nope, we don't want that. Alright, anyway. But yeah, wasn't technically Darren. Alright, anyway. Let's move on. If we can. Hello, walk, guys. Alright. Don't think we can go very far this direction. No. Nah. I think we can go back the other way. Alright.
I'm off.
So yeah, we can't go that direction either. Alright. No matter how many times I do this, that's still a pain in the butt to navigate this place. Alright, so I think we came from there? Okay, we can't go that way either, so... This house has seen better days. Alright, so we're back here anyway. Alright. Because this is the way I went originally when I came here. I know who you are. Oh wait, no I don't. I don't know anything about you. Alright, so I think we went this direction and we got Darren's quest. So I think this time we'll go this way. I mean, yeah, there's more over there, but...
I won't let you hurt my friends.
So what do we got? We got a fighter and a fighter, and the other ones we can't see yet. So since these guys are kind of lame, we'll just use a cantrip at first. Okay. Oh, Sealer, are you level 5 yet, so you can be useful? Yay, she can charge something. Okay, so we got a sharpshooter, this ragey dude, and a cleric. Well, Darren's staggered, so he probably can't reach anybody, but he doesn't really have his offensive spells yet. Anyway, I think we're still blessed, right? No, we're not? Okay. So just move a little bit forward. And I guess give us another bless. Oh, hi. Hey! Hitting Darren is not allowed. Oh yeah, I forgot to put stuff on her thing. I started doing that, and then I got sidetracked. Alright, so let's get Ember's bar sorted out. Doubt she's ever going to use this, but we'll put it there. So we got this, this, guess this. I never ever see her familiar. No rage for you. Not that anybody's doing that. Guess if she runs out of spells, maybe she'll use Divine Zap, but I really doubt it. Put that over there, I guess, but no point really. So she does have Cure Light, so put that down there. Alright, so we'll just have her heal Darren for now.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. We don't have Boundless Healing yet. Okay. Well, since there's a few of them, I guess I'll turn this on. Dead, but doesn't know it. Why are the rage dudes over here? Okay, Nenio is right here. Not an ideal place for the wizard. Guess we'll try this. Haha! It actually worked. I don't have too much confidence in color spray, so I barely ever use it. But anyway, land. Let's see, we got Marauder and an Archer. Let's go for the Archer.
Make every strike count.
What else is over here? Marauder, Archer, Marauder. Got the Cleric and the Sharpshooter over there. Oh, it's Sela's turn. Have a name for your Darren sibling? Darren is still hurt, man. Guess we'll just have him take a potion instead of wasting a spell slot. Now, let's see. I guess we can have him Bane since there's a bunch of guys over here. Emba. Alright. Now Lan is here. And this Crusader guy's here. But do we really care if we hit him with Burning Hands? Do we really care? Let's see. I could hit them all, but I'd hit the Crusader. Does it matter, though? Does it matter? Sorry, guys. Sorry, but hey. It had to happen, man. It had to happen. Besides, I took out a couple of them at least. Did the Crusader die too? I don't know. No, he's here. He's fine. Alright. He's injured, but he's fine. Alright, anyway, he's fine. Sorry, dude, but hey. You were in the way, man. Okay, anyway. Alright. So this guy's still alive. But he's laying on his face. Okay, if I turn this off, can I hit this dude? Yes, I can.
Strike!
We'll try not to set you on fire again, but no guarantees, man. No guarantees. Alright, so we got the Marauder and the laying down Barbarian and this Archer back here. So I guess for now we'll just do this with him. Yeah, it's like, normally I do use spells more than cantrips, but since we don't really have a lot of spells yet. Sela. Sela.
The light, take you!
I mean, I guess she could smite him, but he's badly injured. Do I really want to waste her one whole smite on this fool? Probably not. Okay, anyway. Day. Well, let's see. Can you? Yes, you can. Bye-bye. Very rarely can I ever use coup de grace. Alright, so that's taken care of. Time for loots. The cart is laden with possessions looted from the surrounding houses. Okay, I don't think we can go much further this direction, can we? Oh, wait. Is this where Kaylessa is? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Hi, Kaylessa. The elf hunched up next to you is clutching a small but deep puncture wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than any Grande's, her teeth are fanged, and her hair is gray as crone's. Her crimson eyes glare at you with a gleam of malice. What are you looking at, soldier? Like what you see? Actually, this reminds me. Last night I decided to do a random run of BG3, where I just like randomized everything in character creation. But of course, I had veto power when it told me to be a halfling. I'm like, no. But yeah, I ended up with a blonde drow druid. Yeah. Anyway. All right. Let's see, we need a 5 for that. Yeah, I would say this, but she's fine. We'll say this. I can heal you. With a resolute shake of her head, she barks, don't. I can handle it myself. I don't like it when strangers cast spells on me. Alright, as you wish. The elf nods stiffly. So who wounded you? She responds with a razor-sharp smile. Haven't you noticed the city is burning? There's a battle going on. I was wounded by a cultist. Ember is looking her over thoughtfully. Her wounds are so strange, not at all like mine. They burned me from the outside, but you were burned from within. I think it hurt, didn't it? Unperturbed by her cold silence, Ember continues. Yes, I can see that it hurt. I'm sorry that happened to you. Yeah. Take a closer look at her strange appearance. It appears that this woman is a drow. Her race is also known as darker cavern elves. They are rarely seen on the surface, so it's surprising to encounter her here. I know who you are. You're Kaylessa, a cultist of Discari, according to some people. That's a lie. Her crimson eyes flash and she says firmly, I loathe demons and I'll kill any I come across. Need a 2 for that. Take a closer look at the elf. She's clearly holding something back, but she doesn't appear to be lying either. Whatever it is she's hiding, her claim that she hates demons sounds quite convincing. You're not lying, but you're not telling me the whole truth. What was I supposed to do? Pour my heart out? She looks at you defiantly. You have your war, soldier. I have mine. You're fighting chaos and madness. Not really. And I'm fighting lies and hypocrisy, but we are both willing to die for our cause, aren't we? Well, I guess I am fighting chaos, if I'm going to try to be Aeon, but I don't know if that's going to work. I don't know if that's going to work out. So why would Forn slander you? Kaylessa's grim expression hardens further, as bleak and unflinching as the words on a tombstone. You're asking questions that are dangerous in and of themselves. I urge you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher the chances that a traitor's dagger will find its way into your back. I believe you. Forn is at the defender's heart. You should keep clear of the place. I mean, I passed the perception check, so why wouldn't I believe her, right? It was never my intention to set foot in there. Farewell, soldier, and thank you for believing me. You mean thank me for passing a perception check? You're welcome. Alright, anyway. Okay. Only combat actions could change your alignment? Alright. Actually, I can turn this off now, because I think it still keeps going when you're not fighting, right? Alrighty. Let's go back the other direction now. We got the Kaylessa stuff out of the way. I don't know who's exploding. Somebody was exploding. Alright. Don't think we can go very far this direction. Guess we can. That was another one of them damn dead ends. There's a lot of them.
I do what I
Okay, this
must.
is where we came in. Alright, that's where it was. Okay. Yeah. That's where we found Ember. So I don't think we can go much further that way. So we probably are gonna have to go back and go across the chasm thing. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have to do, because I don't think there's anywhere else we can go on this side right now. Okay. Not that direction, though.
I'm gone.
I told you, I'm very bad at navigating. Do we not know this by now? But yeah, I think we've covered everything over here. Which was basically just Ember and Kaelessa.
We do it my way.
Hi. Okay, that's, I think, the direction we just went. So let's go this way, which is how we originally went to go get Darren. Guess we could go up here. Do not fail this, please. Stop flipping out. Yay, more friends. Alright, so we got Daemons. Guess. Do this. You got a little demon jig going on. Alright, Ember is back here. Guess. Do this. Oh, I'm so much more used to playing my high level characters. I'm just like, really? That's all you can do? Alright, anyway. Well then, took care of that. Alright, anyway. We leveled, everybody. We leveled. Yay. So what is this, level 4? One more level and Sela can be useful. And I guess one more level and I can shift or whatever. Can tell I'm thrilled about it. I can shift or whatever. Okay. Alright, let's see what we're gonna do with this level. Manticore shape. Oh, I get this level? I thought it was level 5. Okay, I thought it was level 5. Apparently it's level 4. At 4th level, a child of the Manticore can use her wild shape ability to become a Manticore. This ability lasts for 1 minute. Master Shapeshifter mythic ability makes the duration permanent. Using Manticore shape as a standard action that does not cause attacks of opportunity, the child of the Manticore can use Manticore shape as a number times a day per day equal to her shifter level plus her wisdom modifier. While in this form, she gains a speed bonus of 10 feet, the scent ability 30 feet. I forget what that is. That helps you see things, right? I think that's like kind of a invisibility thing. Detect unseen foes in a certain radius using its sense of smell as if it's had blind sense. Okay. And 4 spike natural growing throwing range attacks. Okay, so I get more attacks too. So I guess there are some bonuses to being in animal form, I guess. At 9th level, the child of Manticore gains immunity to ground-based effects like grease and pit and stuff. And +4 bonus on damage rolls to natural attacks. At 14th level, the child of Manticore gains the improved natural attack ability with her spike attack. So, yeah, I guess there's some bonuses to it, other than being super fugly instead of hot. Okay, anyway. This alters wild shape and replaces chimeric aspect and greater chimeric aspect. Alright, so I guess I can shift now. Yay. I guess. I mean, it sounds like it's got some nice bonuses to it at least, so there's some advantage to it. Alright, so I'm still going to be ranged though. So I think we'll go with, I kind of want to put something in intelligence so I can get more ability points. But wisdom helps with my attacks and stuff, right? Standard action. Okay, she can use Manticore shape number times per day equal to her shifter level plus her wisdom modifier. Okay, so I guess wisdom and dex are the main things for me then, right? Because I'm using ranged attacks, so that would be dex, right? And wisdom is how many times I can shift and stuff, right? So, I guess we'll put one in wisdom this time, I guess. I'm very unsure what to do here, but okay. I guess we'll do that. Okay. So, I didn't fill any rolls since last level, but I want Persuasion and Arcana because of the final fight. And then I guess since I'm the one doing the trickery checks, I should probably put one in trickery. I'm amazed I passed the 2 I had. I do want to get more in perception as well, but since I'm doing trickery checks currently, I guess I should put one in this because I can't believe I actually passed it. Alright, although our stealth kind of sucks too. But anyway, I don't have enough points. Damn it. Alright, I guess I can shift now, everybody. Yay me. Alright, let me go ahead and do something or something or something or something. My bar, that's what I was going to mess with. Okay, so there's Manticore shape and Manticore aspect. So I guess we'll put this here, this here. I probably need that over there. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to move. I want it to move this one. I guess we'll put that there. Put that there. One temporary hit point. Whatever. I'll just put it here for now. Okay. I guess that's it for my bar then. So these are independent of each other because I've got 5 of these and 4 of these. It's interesting. Alright, anyway. Day. Alright, Day. Level 4, my babe. What shall we do? Gee, charisma? Well, I am tempted to put one in strength because he really tanked strength in character creation. But I guess we'll do that. Alright, so which checks is he doing? It looks like he's doing our world checks currently, so we'll put one in that. And he's doing our persuasion checks too, so we'll put one in that. And I do sometimes have him use scrolls and wands and stuff, so I think I'm gonna, even though it's not recommended, I think I'm gonna put one in this. Alright, anyways, he's one level 2 spell. I really want to get Bone Shaker. But let's see. What else is in here? See, this is new. He didn't have this before. It's basically just another version of Fear, though, right? Yeah, it's one of the new spells I think they added this patch. Let's read about it. You imbue the target with an exaggerated sense of dead mortality and drive self-preservation. Target shaken the first time each round target takes damage, including the first round of spell's duration. It must succeed another will save. Shaken in front of the target fails a saving throw against its effect while frightened, it sticks in terror and unconscious for the remainder of the spell's duration. So it's just like a better version of Fear? Okay. Sure. Restoration Lesser. I really want to give him Bone Shaker, but he needs to get Restoration Lesser. He absolutely positively has to have that. Okay. So, let's put this on his ba. His ba. Can't cast it yet, though. Actually, just move that down. Because we gotta rest before he can cast it. Alright. Next.
Soot is restless.
Ember.
I wonder why.
Gee, I guess charisma for you too, my dear. Although she tanked strength too. I mean, it makes sense for her though, because she got burnt and stuff, but... Alright, so... Nenny is doing the Arcana check so far. And... it looks like the world checks too. Wait. Darren was... Alright. Yeah, okay, whatever. I thought that it was Darren, but no, it's Nenio. Okay, everybody kind of sucks on nature. I think I only have that one because I failed a nature check early in the game, so I forced myself to put a point in that. Her and Sealer are tied on that. Persuasion, if I gave her one, she'd be tied with Day. Use magic device. It looks like she's the highest in that. She'd be doing those checks. I mean, not there's that many of them. I guess we'll give her one in that. Well, persuasion definitely is her thing, so we'll give her that. And I guess her next highest would be Arcana, so we'll give her that. Alright, so we'll give her Ameliorating. And she gets one level 2 spell. Bone Shaker is a nice choice, but so is Cure Moderate Wounds because she can't channel energy like Day Day can. Molten Orb also nice. That's interesting. Oh, this is this is a new one too. I gave it to Camellia just to give her something that was remotely useful, and we used it in the whole run fight, and it wasn't bad. It's like grease, but it does damage as well. Something like that, but it's cold damage, of course. But But, oh yeah, this is the other one. I think it's a buff of some kind. Turrets gain 1 bonus to natural armor and 2 bonus on damage rolls with natural weapons. Deal additional 1d6 points of piercing damage and successful grapple checks. So it's a buff. Delay poison. Yeah, Camellia has that, I suppose. So, I'm thinking... I don't know. I want to go for Bone Shaker or Molten Orb or maybe Winter's Grasp. I mean, that sounds like it's a kind of a nice buff, but I never ever think of buffs. And since she's our backup healer, this is also a good choice for her. Like if Darren ever gets knocked out of commission somehow, this would probably be the best choice to make sure she's got this. Guess we'll give her that for now. Alright. I like offensive spells much better, but for now, I guess we'll give her that. Okay. So let's move that up. Can't cast it yet, though, because we gotta rest. Alright. Nen, you are next, dear. Okay, Nenio. Gee, I wonder. Oh, holy shit, did you tank strength, babe? Alright, all the knowledges. All the knowledges. Should probably give her this, too, but I think right now Ember's the one doing that, so we're fine at the moment on that. Alright, anyway. Okay, she gets 2 level 2 spells. Burning Arc, Molten Orb, Mortal Terror, Scorching Ray for all the fools with a freaking mirror image. Grilled cheese sandwich secured. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. All I have on hand is either chips or Hershey's Kisses. Very healthy stuff, but the chips are too noisy to try to chat and eat those. So yeah, I think I'll probably end up giving her Scorching Ray because of all the fools with mirror image. We'll start her out with that. And Molten Orb, Burning Arc. Burning Arc is nice because it hits more than one person. Grease, though. I'm not sure how soon we're gonna get the tavern defense. So I think Woljif has Grease, though. And she has Pit, doesn't she? So I think we'll go ahead and give her, for now, Burning Arc, I guess. I think I'm gonna have a Hershey's Kiss. You made me hungry. So, pardon the having candy in my mouth for a moment. But I don't think I need to fix her bar. Then we will go ahead and level up Sela. If that's not short for something, then isn't figs like some kind of little like fruit thing? Or it's shortened for something, I'm not sure. Alright, anyway. Sela. Well, she can finally channel stuff. Strength or con? Her strength's already pretty high. I think I'll give her con this time. Oh, you should have religion, paladin girl. And perception, since you're usually in the front. Sure, have another. Okay, yeah, I thought it was some kind of fruit. I've never had it. I've never put it on grilled cheese, but sounds interesting. Yeah, the only time I've ever eaten figs is when I was little. My dad used to get these fig Newton cookies. I didn't really like them that much. I mean, I ate them occasionally, but I didn't like them that much. Anyway, so she finally got her channeling stuff. And she got this stuff now. So I guess she finally has a spell book. Okay. But still no horse. That's next level. And no, you can't ride me, Sela, when I turn into a manticore thing. Okay, anyway. But let's fix her bar then.
I will help where I can.
Okay. So we'll put this here. For now. Put this over here. Let's see. I think that's all we need to do with her for now. Now let's look at this now. Actually, yeah, we gotta do this. I was gonna say, why didn't she have Restoration Lesser? Yep. Unbreakable Heart, though. But I think Restoration Lesser is slightly more important than Unbreakable Heart, but they're both pretty damn important. Yeah, we're gonna have to rest in order to get these spells to actually work, though, is the problem. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I never would have thought of putting that with grilled cheese, but hey, I mean, it might be good. I was just, yeah, the only time I've had figs is in those Fig Newton cookies, and I didn't really like it that much, but it was okay once in a while, but anyway, Lan's turn. Alrighty. Gee, I guess Dex. Okay. Yeah, so hard to figure out what to do with him, isn't it? Gee, I guess the 3 things you're good at. There you go. Guess that. I never use his key stuff, though. But we shall put it somewhere. Do we have any more arrows for you to screw around with? Now this is the Midnight Bolt, which I don't really want to use unless it's like a big boss thing of some kind. Which, we'll put it on here just so I remember I have it, because otherwise I won't. Oh yeah, we got extra attack as well, which I once in a while use, but not that often. Okay. Bush League. Oh, jeez. If I were to make grilled cheese today, which I doubt I will do, but if I were, I'd probably use pepper jack cheese. See, I'm different. I'm spicy. Alright, anyway. Oh, my. But yeah, I might make a ham and cheese sandwich. I don't know if I'll go to the trouble of grilling it. I could microwave it, so it's like a ham and cheese melt. It'd be like ham and cheese and Miracle Whip, I guess. Very exotic, I know. But anyway, I don't know. I'd have to be in the mood for a sandwich. See, that's better. Pepper jack, I love pepper jack.
Actually, I have not met a cheese I don't like. Alright. Mix of smoked Gouda and Fontana. Yumsy, yumsy. Alright, anyway. Alright, we are all leveled. We are all leveled, so let's move on, shall we? Although we do need to rest. We do need to rest in order to get our spells to work. But I don't think this is probably a good spot to rest. Maybe over here?
Crusading isn't that
Or
boring after
not?
all.
Well, who the hell's attacking us? Oh, some bugs. Some bugs. Some bugses. Alright. Cool. We love them bugs.
You've crossed the wrong
Okay,
mongrel.
great. Well, hit the bug, buddy. I was gonna rest, but now these bugs are all up in our faces. You don't really have a lot of spells yet. But we are gonna rest, so... I guess for now we'll do this. But she's too far away anyhow. So just move closer, I guess. Skill reminds me of my ex every time. Cast trying skill. Oh jeez. I am very far away. Oh yeah, I can turn into a thingamajig. Doesn't it give me a higher speed if I turn into this thingamajig? What is this? A standard action? I don't know. I guess we'll try it. You guys want to see the manticore, I guess? I guess we'll try it. Because I think it gives me more speed, right? And I'm very far away at the moment. Here we go. Oh, jeez. Well, aren't I interesting looking? Okay. And even my portrait changed. I'm very sexy now, aren't I? Alright. Oh, boy. Alright, so... do I have to activate this too? Or do I have to click it here somehow? Okay, I guess I can't do anything though because I used my turn to change. Is that it? Coming through! Coming through! Okay, aren't I an interesting looking soul? Oh boy. Our Anthrocon? Oh god. Do I turn you on now, Darren? With my smexy, liony, horned, winged, clawed, spiked tail? It's hot, ain't it? Okay, yeah. Yikes. Alright, Nenio. Do something. Do something. These guys aren't really much of a problem, so let's just cantrip them. Darren. Yeah. Well, we don't have the bits yet, so you can't get too close to anybody. Are we still blessed-ended? No. So I guess you could do that again. Yeah, Darren is willing to try everything. I admit that. He will try anything. Yikes. I don't know. It just seems like it would be painful, though. I got, like, spikes all over me and shit. But whatever. Anyway. I mean, I got spikes covering my tail. And it looks like there's spikes on my behind as well. And it's just, yeah, maybe he's brave. I don't know. Okay. Anyway. Oh my god. They retract. Power bottom. Oh god. Maybe. Let's ask Ramian. Oh my god. Rose has its thorns. Poison. Yeah.
I loved poison. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'm sure he'd be willing. I mean, but I'm just like, why? Why? I do not find this form attractive at all. But anyway, yeah, Sela, do something. Or something. Or something. Or something. I don't think you can charge. No. Can you charge this full? Probably not. Yes, you can. Sneak right on through. Oh, I can't wait till next level when she gets her horse and she's actually useful. Alright, let's... I'm like wanting to attack this thing because it looks like a demon. Alright. But anyway. Could you guys, like, get out of my face, please?
You won't survive me.
Alright, is there like a timer on how long I can do this? 49 seconds? Do I have to, like, turn it off? Or does it just shut off on its own? Guess it just shuts off on its own? I don't know, man. It's all weird. It's very weird. Try coping with pixie wings. I prefer pixie wings than this, whatever this nonsense is. But okay, let's go. I'm the one looting. Actually, I am curious. Okay, he doesn't have it. Yeah, none of them have the saddle power yet. I was gonna see if they actually could ride me. Shut up! Shut up! I'm talking about some. Shut up, everybody! Just shut up. Okay, hey, I'm back to me now, everybody. Oh my goodness. Anyway. Oh jeez, these idiots. Okay, even the huge pile of junk isn't enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Reveal, O dearest darling beauty mine, why didst thou turn thy gaze on me? Pray tell, thy husband I called friend a time, but love 'tis like an ocean, friendship a well. But Willis, how are we to live, my sweet? Booms a deep masculine voice, in response from beneath the same pile, and distinct rustling follows. Pass me the ale, will you? Oh, jeez. God. Sourcy. I'm sure he'd try. He'd try. God. Jeez. I guess we'll move this stuff. Oh my goodness. That Hershey's Kiss did not make me any less hungry. It made me more hungry. That's what I noticed when I eat any kind of candy or anything sweet. It actually makes me hungrier for actual food. But I didn't make any actual food. I'm thinking about that sandwich now. But still. Anyway. The pile shifts easily, revealing an entrance to some kind of cellar. There's an interesting looking chest among the items. Look, the door is open, and now we're completely at the mercy of whatever's up there. If it really is a demon, we have nothing to fear. We have the power of inspiration, after all, but hand me over my ladle and that rolling pin. Somebody got scared away with the, talk about Manticore lovin'. With his mythic powers, Darren can't have nature mystery, which gives him shape change. So, you know. Jeez. But can't he get like a second mystery or something? Oh, he can have it. Yeah, he can have it. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, he could have a second whatever. Anyway, so these guys. The fluff scene. Alright. The comic relief in the middle of Act 1. Okay. Now look, it's not a demon at all. Well, did you see me a minute ago? Greetings, kind friend and rescuer. I'm Grandma Gretland, theater director, and these are the members of my company. Granny, that's not a ladle. That's one of the props of the Malevolent Lich performance. The one Tina made. It's a scepter or something. She made it out of my ladle. She wanted to use a broom handle, but I paid it. But I put paid to that daft idea, says the dwarf with dignity. God. Oh, I've seen your show. You're very funny, especially your play where the woman slowly climbs into the chair while singing and then falls off again. Ember claps her hands in delight. Well, it is actually a great tragedy about unrequited love. The chair, you see, it represents a tower of rock rising above the raging sea like the finger of a giant, and the woman, she isn't supposed to fall, but rather gracefully cascade into the swirling abyss below, just like I showed her 100 times, but I'm glad you liked it. Can you get somewhere safe? Oh, don't worry on our account. We'll be going to our basement in the next street. That's where our Lambkin is. We're not afraid of demons with Lambkin around. Lambkin. Lambkin, says the dwarf readily. Our male lead. He'll protect us. Don't worry. We know what we're doing. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you again for rescuing us, stranger. Today you did a great service for the Mendevian culture, and perhaps the culture of all Galarian. You will certainly be remembered in future eras as the one who saved the critically and publicly acclaimed Next Door Theater. Yes, I'm sure that's exactly what I'll be remembered for. Thanks, babe. Alright. Anyways. Yeah, I know that first change wasn't very impressive. The fight was over before I could actually do anything. But then again, these are kind of baby mobs. We are in Act 1. Oh, hi. Hi, ghouls, ghouls. Alright. He's not close enough for this to work. I guess just take a step forward. We're still blessed, I believe, right? So, not really a lot he can do here. I guess he can put this on himself for now. Oh yeah, we were gonna rest, weren't we? Did you enjoy that up attack, sir? Alright, anyway. Lan, where even are you here? Melding with Darren. Interesting.
Endure this!
Guess we'll use this, since they're not really too dangerous. CeeLo, why didn't you help attack him? You asleep there, babes? You'd help attack that one. Oh, look, they're right next to Ember. Interesting. Think she can hit them both? Bye-byes. Alright, anyway. So, can we rest yet? Because I want to activate our new spells if possible. Just in the middle of these dead fools, that's fine. Alright, let's check spell books one more time just to make sure everything's as it should be. Nope, it is not. Alright, so you get another level 1, my babe. Alright, I rarely use it. Does sleep actually ever work in this game? The couple times I've used it, it didn't seem to work. Guess we'll put it on there for now. Not at this point of the game, no. Yeah, I didn't think it did. Because it's, yeah. I tried it a couple times and it never seemed to work. So I don't know. Guess we could put another missile in there. Alright. Guess we'll do... 2 Scorching Rays and 1 Burning Arc. Because if we do have to do the Tavern Defense, yeah, the pit would be useful, but I could just bring Woljif with me and he can use Grease. So, anyway, you, I think you're fine too. Alright, so let's have a nap. Let's have a nap. Just so we can activate our new powers. Alright. Seasoned wings and thighs. And she can't make any more snowball scrolls. Guess we'll do this one. Alright. Sleepy's time.
Hey, Asimar boy. I calculated the number of
Oh my God,
encounters you've
this
had
one?
in your life, considering the young age at which you presumably became sexually active, and your lack of general moral principles. The total was 2,184.
Let's look at your workings.
God.
So 3 times a week, twice on each occasion. 7 years. Ah, there's your error. I go 3 rounds on Sundays. If we recalculate, that gives us 2,548.
Oh, God. Is Darren watching the stream? This is just the perfect time for that party banner to come up. Oh my God. 2,548 times. Not intimidating at all. Oh my God. That party banter just had to come up now, didn't it? Oh my God. Anyway, I've heard that one before, but oh my God. Anyway, yeah, not intimidating at all. I'm not gonna be self-conscious at all, Jared. Oh my God. Jared, when he was counting twice per encounter, I know. Yeah, let's look at this here. Let's look at the math. Let's check his math. Let's look at your workings. So 3 times a week, twice on each occasion for 7 years. Ah, there's your error. I go 3 rounds on Sundays. If we recalculate, that gives us 2,948. So, 3 times a week, twice on each occasion for 7 years. And he's 20. Okay. Yeah. 3 rounds on Sunday. Okay. Can you see why me and Darren have to take so many naps? Okay. Anyway. Oh my God. That party banter, that kills me, man. Oh, jeez. Can you imagine if you were dating somebody and they said, oh yeah, 2,548 times. Yeah, great. That's easy enough to live up to, I'm sure. Oh my God. Seriously. Okay. Choice. Yes, I know. And 3 times if it's a Sunday. Oh God. Why does this thing keep just readjusting itself? All right. I think I actually usually keep it like down there. Anyway. That is just... I thought he was just talking about number of times he's done it. Yeah, she's talking about sexual encounters. Just the times he's actually done anything. No orgasms were mentioned. Okay. But anyway, but then again, he's a guy, so, you know. Anyway, moving on. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think that's the number of encounters themselves is what they were talking about. So, yeah. See, this is the important stuff we discuss in this stream, guys. But hey, they started it, man. 2,548. Oh my God. Anyway, hey, look, it's another dead fool. I saw you, buddy. I saw you. Oh, God. What are you doing? What is that? Headstrong, incredulous bull. What? I'm looking at the clip name. What? Headstrong, incredulous, bulgogi, TB, cheese pull? What? I don't know what the hell that is, but okay. Oh gosh. Anyway, yeah. I'm supposed to be concentrating on killing things now, right?
Make every strike count.
Kind of hard to do right now. I'm all self-conscious now. I was gonna try to romance you, Jay, but obviously, maybe I will have to be in manticore form. Maybe it's something you haven't done yet. Okay. All right, these are just dead boys, so just do this for now. All right. Yeah, Darren. You mean you're not too busy doing anything else right now? That's surprising. Okay, let's move you here. You can hit only one of them, but it's fine. I guess he kind of almost hit that one. Yeah, he did hit that one. Just barely. Well, yeah, I know y'all want to see me change, but hey, these went up. But, there's just some really, really stupid zombie mobs, I don't really think I need to change for
Don't
them.
hold back.
Obviously not.
Let the duel commence.
Hey, I was just about to actually continue, but apparently we're still fighting something. Oh, it's these ghost dudes up on the roof, right? Okay. Alright, don't know if she can reach them. Oh no, stop, 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 stop! Damn it! I was trying to click this and it made her move instead. God damn it. Alright, anyway, I hate it when that happens. I'm getting very, very hungry now. Alright, Nenio. Now you are considered undead, right? Yes. Well, that took care of that guy. Everyone's still up here.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yeah, I know these things are much harder to kill if you have it like on core difficulty or whatever. Well, Sela, you really can't do a damn thing right now. I can't even like get the camera to move to target him. Guess I could target his portrait. Yeah, I might actually have to stop and make a sandwich or something. I could eat chips, but they're just like so crunchy and loud to try to eat when you've got a mic right in front of your mouth. But anyway. Did you just do strength damage, you ass? Okay. Now, Restoration Lesser fixes ability score damage, right? But for some reason it's saying he can't cast it? We rested, though. He should be able to cast it. What does that do with anything? Darren's always staggered at the beginning of combat. What the hell? I've never seen that come up before. Now Darren can't cast? When he's staggered? What are you on about? That's never been the case before. Did they change it so now not only is he staggered, he can't cast either? What's that bullshit about? I can't reach this guy. Guess just do that for now. Chris. Yeah, I know. He's always staggered, but I've never seen it come up and say, when I tried to cast something, caster is staggered. I've never seen that pop up before, because Darren's always staggered at the beginning of the round until you get him those boots that fixes it. So I've never seen that pop up, the staggered, caster is staggered nonsense. So that's really weird. That's what thrown me off, because I've never seen that message. Oh, well. Still, that's weird. It's weird. Okay, anyway. But we're done. Alright, loot time. Can we just go to Green Gates now and get him his damn boots? I'm fed up with this staggered nonsense. Alright, anyway. Alrighties, let's move on. Apparently not, but I guess I've never ever tried to cast Restoration in the first round of combat before, so that's why I've never seen that before. And you lost your damn light again,
The
Sela.
waiting's never fun.
No kidding, you apparently never wait. We heard the math problem. I mean, what? Okay. Did Darren's light stop working too? Look at this. Mine quit working in my other game, and now it appears that Darren's has quit working as well. But Ember's works just fine. I don't get it. Alright, anyway. The city has fallen at last. How glorious. Now I can stop pretending to be a shopkeeper and spend all my time on my true passion, reanimating the dead. Great. More dead boys. Alright. So let's see. I guess it's me. I guess I'll do this again since I can. And then, of course, I can't actually attack. Alright. Alright. Day. Too far away to hit probably most of them, but we'll try to move you a little closer. Can hit a few of them. Alright. Ember. Guess just do... Oh, that's right, this guy ain't dead. So we got 1, 2, 3 of them that aren't dead. Let's go for this. No, actually, let's go for that guy. Alright, Sela, you do a zombie zapper as well. You cannot charge the important one. So I'll charge this guy for now. Okay, Nenio. Did you just hit me, sir? Alright, now can I actually attack? Yes, I can. So I shoot them with my tail, apparently. Interesting. Okay. Let's move you a little bit closer. We got the necromancer, right? He died? Yeah, I think he died. Alright. So, zombies up. Okay. So we got a dead, apparently, cultist and an uninjured cultist. That's all that's left. Looks like it. Alright. Ember. Let's see. Guess we'll do this. Okay. Interesting. Was that an op attack? Is that what killed him? I missed it because I glanced away. Alright, anyway. Now, can I turn this off or do I just have to wait on it to go away? I think I have to just wait on it, right? Alright, fine. Oh my god, I'm making noises. Alright, anyway. The disfigured corpses are laid out in a neat pattern in preparation for an unknown ritual. I think we know what the ritual was. I don't think there's anything else this direction. But always check. Never know where they're gonna hide some perception concealed loots. Alright. Half-orc thing? What's a half-orc thing? What? What are you talking about? I'm not a half-orc. Alright.
I'm gone.
What's a half-orc thing? I'm confused. Alright, anyway. So I think we're going this direction down here, but let's see if there's anything over here. I don't think there is, but there might be. Some loots. So sweet it is to kill. Bye, buddy. Of course, gonna keep fighting for a round and they drop to 0, and then they just flop. Oh, okay. That's why he said he was dead, and he was still standing up. Okay, gotcha. I didn't even notice he was a half-orc. I just thought he was big and ugly. Hi, Ghoul. What are you doing coming over here, buddy? Got some more goals over there. It's my turn. I don't think I need to change again. These guys aren't really too much of a problem. Now, if I turn this off, can I shoot these fools? Yes, I can.
Don't hold back.
Sela, hey, you can hit something. I'm proud of you, girl. Well, I could have just had her do the zombie zap, I suppose. Here, noises again. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. Yeah, I know, he's using up a bunch of his channels, but it's fine. Actually, speaking of that, why isn't... Oh, I was on Ember. I was like, why isn't his channel thing on there? Yeah, okay, Ember, does she have that? No, she doesn't have that disrupt undead thing. Alright, so, guess just do this. Alright. Took care of that. Neo's still higher religion than Sela. Gray hair, ashen skin. This person fell prey to an Abasu. This demon sucks the very life essence from its victims and transforms them into ghouls. Alright. More loots. Oh boy, I'm the trickery person. Sadly. Wow. I can't believe I'm passing these. They must be really low. Because my trickery sucks. Alright. Oh, gee. See, this part, I'll go in a little mini rant here. No, very, very, very mini rant. Hi, Curl. A short hooded figure is poking about some bodies lying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road, respectfully props it against a wall, and places the corpse's hands on its chest. The figure then freezes, as if hesitating, and you see him reach out his hand toward the beautiful gold amulet hanging around the corpse's neck. He jerks his hand back, hesitates, then reaches out again. Now, here's my little mini rant. If you ever pick the first choice in this encounter, or the one where you mention it again later, you're a huge freaking hypocrite. You are a huge freaking hypocrite. If you bitch about anybody looting corpses at all, you're a huge hypocrite. That's all we've been doing this entire game. So, if you want to be a huge hypocrite, go ahead and bitch about it. Alright, anyway. Hey, who are you and what are you doing here? Ah, the stranger almost jumps out of his skin and the hood falls from his head under a mop of red curls. A round halfling face looks up at you. Oh, phew. Thought you were demons. Good day to you, good lady. Sheila's eyebrows lift in apparent surprise. Curl, is that you? I only loot corpses that I've killed. Okay. So there's a difference? So if you see a dead guy laying there and you didn't actually kill him, you'll just be like, he's fine. We'll just leave him. Okay. Oh, jeez. The halfling looks at Sela and smiles broadly. Oh, Lady Sela, you're alive. Goodness me. That's a second bit of good news on an otherwise lousy day. What was the first bit of good news? Stick around and see for yourself. Again, total hypocrite if you say this. Alright. So you know this person, obviously. Meet Rimby, better known as Krull. He hails from Canabras, and he fights in the Condemned. He's one of the kind, a rogue with a heart of gold. Sela smiles, then adds a little more seriously. Krull, it's probably none of my business, but you should ask yourself if what you were about to do is right. Hypocrite, Sela! You're a hypocrite! Alright, anyway. The halfling's cheeks flush, and he hides his hands behind his back. See, this is why I don't know if I'm going to be able to do Aeon. lawful choices, they make my skin crawl most of the time. Anyway, I didn't. I just thought, oh, it doesn't matter. Can you tell me anything useful about what's going on in the city? I'm afraid not, good lady. I just left the defenders. So it's going to force me to be a hypocrite. Alright, I'm afraid not, good lady. I just left the defender's heart before that. I was holed up in here, too scared to leave. Although spending all that time under Commander Urbis nose sure was something. She's a strict one. Phew. And when she gets antsy. I don't want to say this. I mean, I'm not actually saying, how dare you rob corpses. I'm just pointing it out, but still, I don't want to say this, but it's my only option. Here's my only option. So what are you doing here? Robbing corpses? Because that's what we've been doing all damn day. No, the halfling protests. Rimpy Curl may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. Sure you don't. I just need to get these poor lads' bodies off the road. My friends and I are on a terribly important mission, and we need to get through. That's annoying that it forced me to pick that choice. Alright, he's interrupted by the sound of wheels rolling on the paving stones, a cart drawn by a sad little horse. Why is this horse sad? Can we hug him? Adopt him? Take him home with us? I don't like sad horses. Horses must all be happy. They're one of my favorite animals on the planet. Alright, anyway. A pretty half-elf is driving it, and a young man in knight's armor is walking alongside. Even from a distance, you can see his tan face and his blue eyes shining brightly. The halfling straightens up. See? A terribly important and very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from demons. Sad horse, good horse. I wouldn't know. I spent probably all of my teens and 20s riding horses because I went to an equestrian camp every summer. It was run by the church. We weren't rich. I just had to endure the church part to ride horses. But yeah, I went to an equestrian camp every summer, and then I had a best friend in high school who actually competed in horse shows around the state. So I always went over to her house and we would ride her horses around all day. I absolutely adore horses. I love them so much. But anyway, see, a terribly important, very heroic mission. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. As he's speaking, the newcomers notice you, and the knight cries out in jubilation, Sela, I never thought I'd see you again. I thought you were headed to the main square, the center of the demon's attack. The half-elf smiles warmly at Sela. Hey, friend, glad to see you're all right. When we got separated by the crowd's celebration, I knew right away that something was wrong, and when demons appeared all of a sudden, I realized that was the reason why I'd been so anxious. But I couldn't find you among the dead in the square, so I kept my hopes up, and I was proved right. Sela's face lights up with joy. So you're the other bit of good news Curl was talking about. You and Jan are alive. Actually, by good news, I meant we found that the beer cart, Saralon and Jana being alive, amounts to a quarter bit of good news. Well, maybe half. Aren't there more important things to do in this city than saving other people's property? You're absolutely right. I only agreed to help to get the cart to the defender's heart because we found it just a stone's throw away. But as soon as we deliver the cart, I'll go back to searching for survivors. By the way, my name is Elon, Sir Elon of the Silent Hearts, and I'm glad to meet someone who survived this madness. Hypocrite. I have to go. So long. We're sure to meet again, either in the city or at the defender's heart. Sure you will. Come to the tavern. We'll celebrate the valiant rescue of this barrel together. Okay, bye-byes. Bye-byes. Okay, anyway. Let's loot the corpse! Alright, yeah. What? Alright, I think this goes out. Alright, cool. So let's go this way. Yeah, I usually approach from this direction. So I'm definitely going different directions and doing things in different orders, and it does change stuff. Like I said earlier, I got Darren dialogue I never had before, because I usually didn't have Darren with me when I got Ember. But anyway. More gold. Great.
Let's have some fun.
Alright. Where is Lan? Lan is here.
You won't survive me.
You missed. I don't know. Ember's like right next to him. She does have burning hands, so it'll probably hit me or Darren. So I guess just do this again. Alright, anyway. God, I'm so hungry. I could have more candy, but the candy's not helping. It's just making me hungrier. Okay, anyway. Let's move on. God, we're all horrible at nature. I guess I'm the best at it.
Easy.
I don't know how I'm passing these rolls, man. These corpses were gnawed to the bone by ghouls whose teeth were the likely cause of death. Use the trunk to cross the gap. Well, first let's see what's over here. Occultist Evoker, you must die. We don't like those evokers. Take 'em, wizard. Alright, anyway, yeah. Well, okay then. Apparently he's got friendos that we just can't see. Shocking. Come out, friends. Emperor would like to tell you what good people you are. Alright, anyway. There you are. It's a wizard. It's a wizard. And apparently a barbarian as well. Well then. I could do this, but then I will just miss my turn. So I'll do this instead, I guess. Can I reach him? If I turn this on, I probably can't. No. Who invited you guys to the party? You're not even on the same... What the hell? How are these guys even in the fight? They're like... not even over here. What the freak? I've never seen that happen before. Okay, fine. Sure.
Endure this!
Into the fray!
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a good time to do the shape-shifting, because it wastes my entire turn if I do it during combat, but if I do it before combat, it will probably wear off before we get to combat. So it's just like, it's kind of annoying. Alright, anyway. Day-Day. He doesn't have any offensive spells yet. So I guess until he gets offensive spells, I can switch into this. I still don't know how you guys are in my fight. Alright, anyway. So you're apparently dead. So let's just give you a cantrip then. Not dead enough, apparently. Yeah, same. Not gonna waste a spell when you're supposedly dead. But not dead enough. Okay. There, now you're dead. Okay. Sure, Sheila, start walking. You got a ways to go, my babe. See, I don't know how this is going to work, because she can't really do a mobility check. It's going to be Lan, I think, right? This is weird. I've never seen these guys be considered as part of the fight. Now we can't even see them. Will this fix it? Apparently not. Okay, there we go. That fixed it. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, I've never seen that happen before. It was a bit strange. Alright. Oh god, I'm horrible at trickery. Still can't believe I haven't found these yet. Alright, so we got another house here. Alright, let's go ahead and give it another little savey poo. We all good to go into this house? Alright, let's go. Alright. Now which one is this? So where does this trap go to? In here.
I'm always ready.
Really? With your teeny tiny itsy bitsy little weeny trickery score? Wow. These must have really low DC, man. Can turn that off for now. Alright, anyway. Yeah, this is the thing about the closet and stuff. Somebody adopted a closet and was trying to make it a pet. Okay. Is that where Shovel came from? Shovel in BG3? She's fun. Alright, anyway. Didn't learn anything from that one. Alright, anyway. Shall we go to the ever so fun basement? Oh, alright. I'm still debating on whether or not to like stop for a snack because I don't want to end early, but man. Anyway. These fighters must have been caught off guard. They died before they could even draw their weapons. Their bodies covered in a thin layer of ice that's slowly melting. See invisibility and fairy fire. Get a snack? I'm tempted, man. I'm tempted. But it's like every time I get up, like even for just a minute, like everybody just leaves. They're like, no, we cannot wait even a minute for you to come back. We're all going to leave now. So, anyway. Alright, see invisibility. Well, she's our scroll savant, so I guess she'll cast it. Might as well learn that. And that while we're in here. All these spells I will never use. Okay, guess we'll just cast this.
This will be quick.
Hello, buddy. Alright. Now, are you undead? No. Okay. Just had to check. Alright, okay, I guess this was Bane for now. Okay.
Yes.
Wait a miss. Okay. Ember. Sela's right there, so she probably shouldn't use Burning Hands. I guess we'll do this.
No glory without risk!
Jeez. What? Get a snack? Jeez. Well, I'm in the middle of a fight right now, so gonna have to wait. Alright, yeah.
Strike!
Alright. Let's finish this little place here. Don't fail the check. Alrighty. Oh boy. Oh boy, 50%? It's not great. It's not great. It's really not great. I don't think you're gonna get your bow, Lan. 50%? It's not great. It's not great at all. Alright,
Impossible.
And it's jammed now. I mean, we can break it, but then we just won't get anything. Yep, bunch of shit. So much for that bow. Sorry, Lan. Guess you'll just have to use the one you got. Alright, anyway. I told you I wasn't going to pass that one. I'm surprised I did pass the other ones. Okay, let's see. 10 minutes. 1:36. Well, my clock's fast, so it's probably later than that. It's actually 1:34. My clock says 1:27, but that's the clock I look at, so we'll look at that one. All right, so I got 10 minutes. Okay, so I can't say that or that. If you guys want me to stop talking, just tell me. But that's okay. I'll say, I'll tell Day how peckish I am. All right. Anyway. All right. So let's see. I'm going to go ahead and save. And, all right. You guys are telling me to get a snack, but I'm going to blame you if I come back and everybody's gone. See, half them already left. They're like, she's going to get up to get a snack. How dare she? How dare she? All right. I'll try to hurry, guys. I will try to hurry, but I will be back in a minute or two. Probably less. Yeah, I know. Everybody leaves as soon as I get up. It's like a roll. It's like, she's leaving. Bye. So, whoever decides to stay, I'll see you in a minute. Be right back, guys. I saw that. Run, horsey, run. Alright, I'm back, guys. I'm back. Maybe if I just sit here and eat, I won't have to worry about saying any banned words for the next 3 minutes. Okay. But I'm back. If anybody's still here, I am back. Thank you, Soursy. Ride them? Yes. Yes, I do like riding horses. You are correct. Every time she stood in the molten lava, I was dying. Yes, because there's different kinds of lava in this game. Half of it doesn't hurt you at all. Half it slows you down. Half it murders you. I guess a third of it would be the accurate assumption. Let's see. TW code blows evening. So is the early levels been doable with this class? So far, I haven't had a problem. No, but welcome to chat, by the way. Kill the horse and get the cakes a bear. It's a win-win. I don't really drink beer, and I love horses. But yes, sorry if you came in while I was off getting a snack. But I was getting very starvation-ish. I'm not allowed to say the H word or call Day by his full name for another 2 minutes because they banned it. But anyway, welcome, Code. But yeah, I've been doing okay so far, but I don't have it on a really high difficulty either. So, you said people would leave. You actually gained a viewer. How strange. That usually does not happen. Usually it does not happen. the country, yeah. Day was banned? I didn't see that. I only saw the full name. Oh, I didn't see that. All right, I guess I'll start counting that one now because I did not see that one because you banned that, I think, after I got up. Yeah, I got up right after his full name was banned. So, the count. But I'm allowed to say his full name again in a minute. All right. It's actually probably going to be hard for me to not say the shortened version of his name because that's usually what I call him. Let's see. So we got 1 more minute on the first 2 words and 10 minutes on the next one. You guys just don't want me to talk at all. Well, that's fine because I have a snack now. Well, I didn't see it until I came back because you banned it right after I got up. So I did not see it until I came back. So that does not count. I started the 10 minutes now. Okay. Because I didn't see it until now. All right. Anyway, I didn't see it. I can't follow the rules before I see the rules. But I'm going to just eat instead. I have a minute. I have a minute that I can't say the first 2 words. And 10 minutes. So you guys just don't want me to talk at all is what you're telling me. You just don't want me to talk at all. Okay, I got it. You guys can just sit here and watch the game in silence. That'll be fun. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to keep track of all these different timers. But, yeah. I don't actually watch anything that doesn't have a commentary on it. I won't watch it. I'm like, if I wanted to play a game in silence, I can do that myself. I don't need to watch somebody else do it. But anyway, so we just won't be talking, guys. But I can say hungry and I can say Darren now because those 10 minutes are up. But I can't say the other 2. Okay. Anyway, let's go before these freaks ban every other word in the English language. All right. Anyway. Okay. I'm trying to watch, but it's a lot of different timers to keep track of, guys. I gotta play the game, too. If I'm just watching the clock, it's gonna be a little difficult to do. Alright, so we came from this direction. Let's see. We do have to go across the trunk where those bugs were being weird. I think. Yeah, we must have come from the other direction. These people were not killed by demons. Their mortal wounds were inflicted by ordinary weapons. Okay. It is really hard to, like, try to eat. Hey, it's a kitty. Try to eat with a headset on. Alright, anyway. Kitty, kitty. But yeah, as for your question, Code, I haven't had any problems yet, but I don't have it on a high difficulty either, so we just got a kitty. Alright, I forget what the kitty does. Let's see. Perception and lore nature. Well, Lan does most of our perception checks, so I guess we'll give him the kitty. We're all encumbered. Oh no. Alright. So we do have to go back across the trunk where the bugs were, but let's finish going this direction. Please. I'm not even anything close to a supermodel. I'm not even supermodel adjacent. But I just got the sandwich I was talking about earlier. You're trying to trick me into saying, you know. But yeah, I just got I believe it is habanero and something else, jack cheese, and honey smoked ham and Miracle Whip. Very exciting, very exotic, I know. But anyway, so let's continue going this way, then we'll come back and deal with those bugs. Oh, it's Ramian. Darren's, because I'm not allowed to call him his nickname for another 6 minutes. Darren's ex. Let's ask him about your theory. It's Darren's ex, everybody. What are you talking about? Says people who don't usually have Darren with them. Well, we're about to find out. All right. The gold-curled Azamar greets you with a graceful bow. So you found me. I have nowhere else to run. I'm at your mercy. Kill me if you wish, but I ask you, hear me out first. Darren. Because I'm allowed to call him by his full name now. I can't imagine someone would go so far as to kill you, Ramian. Your gaggle of good little worshippers wouldn't allow such sacrilege to come to pass. Why didn't you think to seek refuge with me? I would have helped, out of solidarity for a fellow Azamar, and to relive that one summer's eve. Oh my. One of those 2,548, or probably more than one of those. Well, I guess it would be 2 or 3 of those, depending on what day of the week it was. Darren smiles slightly wistfully. Darren, the priest seems to have only just noticed your companion. You are traveling in unexpected company. But to answer your question, I had never considered trying to save myself. I wanted to help the people of the city. I refused to idly wait out the storm just to amuse you, not even for the sake of that one summer's eve. But the important thing is, was it a Sunday? People just came into the stream, they're like, what the hell is she talking about? We had a little bit of party banter where Darren recounted his conquests, I guess we'll say. And apparently Ramian's one of them. My goodness. Anyway. Oh boy. See the fun you miss? The fun you miss if you don't see the whole thing. Look, somebody else ran away. They're like, this is crazy. This is some crazy shit. Alright, anyway. Alright. Yes, that is a common affliction among clerics, it seems. Now is no time for selfish pleasure. Our city is burning and the prelate has lost all reason. Well, don't worry about him no more. That's a kind of a dumb question. If you listen to anything Holren said, that'd be pretty obvious. Alright, and he'd already explained that, because he was telling Holren to save people. So that's obviously why he's still here. So I'm just trying to, like, pick the logical ones. So, did you really know about the demon attack before it happened? I did. We have a secret ally in the enemy's ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she's been feeding us information about the demon's plans. These dispatches have come to us by the most reliable channel bestowed upon us by the great dreamer herself. They've come to us in dreams. Prelate Halloran brushed them off as meaningless reveries, and while I admit that it isn't always easy to distinguish our allies' messages from ordinary dreams, but even ordinary dreams are gifts from Desna and are always worthy of attention. The prelate, and all the crusade leaders for that matter, should have put less store in reason and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. Yes, I know, it's not as my favorite path to chew, but I'm trying not to do that this time, since that's my other playthrough, which I have been doing on this channel. So I'm going to try to force myself to do Aeon or Trickster, even though Zada's my favorite. But anyway. What's more, not long before the attack on the city, a blind elf who calls himself the Storyteller arrived in Converse. Yeah, we were just talking to him, too. This wanderer wasn't merely a collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the wardstone in our city, the first and most important in the chain of wardstones, weakened since long ago, was teetering on the brink of corruption. It seems that the Red Morning Massacre and other demon attacks, even the ones we fended off, did not leave us unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate did not wish to listen to the Storyteller either. We're lucky he wasn't burned at the stake as a heretic. We had such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city. but no one cared to listen all the way to the catastrophic end. Tell me about the strange rituals that were going to be performed on the Wardstone. Ramian looked slightly abashed. When my attempts to open Holrun's eyes ended in failure, a few of my young adepts resolved to take matters into their own hands. They did not consult me before doing so, but I've never demanded iron discipline from my priests. Oh, this is where I started hating Lan. This conversation. Okay. Army commanders may have subordinates, but I have pupils and fellow worshippers. I can only inspire them. I cannot command them, and it seems they were inspired all on their own. Hey, Lan, could you prove why I hate lawful characters right now? Mr. Lawful Neutral? In other words, you get to preach whatever you want, and you don't have to take any responsibility for your flock. You've really got it made. Go fuck yourself, Lan. I hate you. I mean, I like him better than people that we threw out for Ember. But the point is, this is where I really started hating Lan in this conversation. Lawful characters, man. They're so freaking annoying. And lawful neutral, that's what Holrun is, too. Was. Alright. For pity's sake, how can I be held responsible for the actions of others? I lost more people. Wow. Okay. How can I be held responsible for the actions of others? These are not children we're discussing here. They are grown adults endowed with their own free will. Praise the goddess. Of course, we all help one another, but in the final reckoning, each of us decides how we act, and each must answer for those choices. Huh? Oh. Oh, Lan. I didn't really pay much attention to the whole mongrel thing, but his personality just pisses me off so bad. Lawful characters just piss me off. That's why it's gonna really be hard for me to try to do Aeon. If I have to be lawful, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. Because I freaking hate most of the lawful choices. But anyway, they had no ill intent. They only wished to access the Wardstone in secret and try to cleanse it. But to Holrun, this became perform a suspect ritual after hearing even more suspect voices in their dreams. The children wanted to save the city, but the Inquisitors detained them and almost killed them. I had to intervene. I used my authority and my power as a cleric to give them a chance to flee. If they hadn't gotten away, they were destined for a cell in the prelate's dungeons and quite likely death. Well, good news, buddy. Lan's the kind of person with encyclopedic knowledge of age of consent laws. What? Oh, jeez. Said, explain that regarding Lan. Please. I hate Lan. This old fart's eating today was vegetable stew, pasta and creamy sauce, evening meal, spicy pizza, garlic mushrooms, and blue cheese. I'm just having a sandwich. I'm being very boring. But anyway, this dude, yeah, that jerk, Holrun, he's dead. I couldn't stand him, so I got rid of him. The Asimar brings his hands together in a brief prayer. I'm sorry for this, really. I am truly sorry. Holrun did not understand what he was doing, and he did so much harm. But he sincerely believed that he was fighting for the good of the city and the entire Crusade movement. In another position, he could have done so much good. What other tidings do you bring? I don't want to believe that Canabras has fallen, that everyone is dead, and that there is no one left to fight. Please tell me, are there pockets of resistance still left in the city where I can be of some use? Hey, my timer's is up. You guys gonna start banning a bunch of other words so I can't talk? Alright, anyway. Let's see. You're Reth Tierbade of the Eagle Watch is gathering survivors in the Defender's Heart Tavern. You'd be very useful there. Commander Tierbade. I do not know her personally, but her wife and Evie is a regular worshipper at her temple. I'd be glad to aid them in this fight. Okay, bye-byes. Wait, 3 of my adepts are hiding somewhere in the ruins of the city. Yeah, we already found one. She was a bitch and she said shit about Day. My time's up. I'm allowed to say Day. Alright. Still be ban 5 more words. I know, you love doing that. Alright. So yeah, we already met her, but we didn't have this quest, so we gotta go back there again. Okay, the ones the Inquisitors wrongly accused of treason. I beg you, find them and protect them against the demons and vigilantes like Holrun. They will not rest until they find them. Thank you for listening to me and defending me. I will now go to the Defender's Heart. I hope to see you there. May Disney keep you. Stranger, wait. You spared Rami, and despite what the Mad Inquisitor told you, the young voice comes from nowhere. Oh, hang on. I forgot to remove the spell. I hope Holrun's dogs aren't lurking nearby. A pale youth materializes before you. His face looks tired from lack of sleep, but he's clearly pleased to be speaking to someone. Okay. Mm-hmm. Where are your fellow worshippers, and how many of them are there? Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know where they are. We split up to confuse the Inquisitors who are chasing us. Yeah, it's like, I say I hate Lan, but I like him way better than Wenduok. I really don't like him, but I like him better than Wenduok. I've never taken her with me. Never. Not once. Not once. Okay. Oh, my. Alright. Well, I have to go. Wait, doesn't it teach us that there's always chance for miracles, and maybe you're our chance? Help track down my friends and protect them. Alright, I'm willing to help. And since I already know where one of them is, well, actually I know where both of them is. Technically, I know where they both are. So anyway. I have meta knowledge. Alright. I'm willing to help, I guess. Listen, my friends are called Aranka and Thal. Thal the Wallflower. Aranka's an amazing singer and a truly beautiful girl. And she's a pain in the ass, and she talks smack on my day. She has plenty of friends and fans. I'm not one of them. She's probably blended into a crowd somewhere. A songstress, a cheerleader, and in addition to all that, a criminal wanted by the Inquisition? Sounds very appealing. Do I know her? I seem to recall a group of new musicians performing in my manor, including a very pretty young woman, but I had no time to ask after their names. Or perhaps I did ask, but I didn't see the need to remember them. Oh, don't worry. She hated you. She's a bitch. You don't have to worry about her. No need to talk to her. Alright. Sweetest cinnamon bun? You must have had some foul cinnamon buns in your life, man. A murderer who eats people, tries to enslave people to demons, lures their oldest friend into the tunnels to kill them. Yes, she sounds very sweet. Very sweet. Okay. Miss ever no better the enemy. He misses like once every 10 years or so. You're heavy on the cinnamon. Is cinnamon a euphemism for arsenic? What are you guys on about? Okay. I think hurting Lan counts as a bad act. Well, I don't like Lan either. But I was going over this yesterday. It's like, I don't like Lan or Wenduog, but I don't think that Lan is going to try to murder and eat me or enslave me to a demon. He'll just probably stalk me and think that I'm his girlfriend if I ever actually speak to him. But I'd rather deal with that than, you know, a murdering cannibal who serves demons. I just lesser of two evils, I guess. I don't know. When is your friendly cannibal and S&M backstabber? Ever tried the cinnamon challenge? Yeah, that's about the effect Wenduok has on you if she gets her hands on you. I like cinnamon, but if you have cinnamon just by itself, it's nasty. It's nasty. But I like cinnamon on things like applesauce and like toast and stuff, and like oatmeal, stuff like that. I mean, I don't usually eat those things that often, but I like cinnamon with things, but by itself, it's kind of horrible. Kind of horrible. So yeah, I guess you got a point there. Oh my. I fully support this behavioral model, boy. One should memorize only names of those who are worthy of remembering. Darren's eyes are filled with skepticism. I don't understand why I still remember your name, Nenio. Ah! Love that. Love that. It's so good. So good. Okay. Yes, I like Nenio, but so that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. Anyway. All right. I'm very slowly getting through this sandwich. Very, very slowly. I'm like taking a bite and then I have to read like 20 paragraphs and I try to take another bite. The bread's getting all hard now because it's taken me so long to eat this sandwich. But anyway. Gets 1 point there. Yes, I figured you'd approve of that. Because I know how much you love Nenio. Wallflower is a mage, but I don't think he'll risk using magic. It will only bring the Inquisitors down him. He'll be hard to find. I already know where he is, dude. You better find Aranka first. I already know where she is, too. She might know where Wallflower is. Please find them, protect them against the demons and the Inquisitors. I'll wait news in the goddess's temple. I hope our mysterious helper will send us a message that will reveal what is to come from the demons. Loath. Word is loath. No, Nenio. But for those of you that aren't that familiar with this quest or whatever, you do have to get Aranka before you get Thal. So we have to go back to Darren's before we can get the other guy. Alright, anyway. Bye now. Go, may Destiny be with you, stranger. Alright, anyway. Alright. So we still have to go back again across the trunk to where those bugs were. Hear me, take heed. The hordes of the abyss march on Canobras. I wish they'd fix this. The war stone is retired. They must not be allowed to capture it. The consequences will be disastrous. See, I believe that used to be voiced. Because later on it says you recognize that voice when you actually meet the person. I'm pretty sure that used to be voiced. And it hasn't been for a long time. They need to fix it. But anyway. Maybe I imagined it. But I thought it used to be voiced. Guess we'll go loot this place. Alright. There's not much in here, but it looks just chilling. Have I learned something new? No. Yeah, you get buffs and stuff from reading the books, so I always click on them. Oh, Melcher of Desna, goddess of luck, patron deity of travelers and dreamers. I think that's all that's in here. Alright. I don't want to go back across the thing where the worms were yet, because I think there's still a couple more things over here. But we do have to go to Darren's and get Aranka and stuff. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna try not to play as Zonda this time, even though it's my favorite. But I still want to unlock it, I guess. Hi, guys. Okay, so I saw an evoker in here. What else we got? Fighter, fighter, evoker. Of course, can't actually get near anyone as usual because you don't have your horse and you're useless. Alright, let's just go over there and glare at him.
Take you!
Alright. Yeah, evoker, that's right. You gotta die. Crit. And Ember. Weird scrolls. Alright. I mean, she doesn't have that many spells yet. So she's gonna be out of spells soon. This guy's not really too much of a threat, so we'll just do this for now. Alright, Nen. Oh god, I'm so used to having so many more spells than this. I guess just for this for now. Darren, I guess just shoot him for now, since you don't have your offensive spells yet. Darren is not an archer, and I don't like playing him as an archer. But he doesn't have any of his offensive spells yet, so... Okay. Alright. Let's... Don't think there's much else around here that we gotta deal with. Actually, let's go this way first. Just make sure. Because we do have to go back the other direction to get across the trunk or whatever. Somebody's got a booze stash. Okay. Just want to cover everything. And we'll go back this way, and then probably head back towards the trunk after we cover all this area back here. Alright, anyway. Guys, could you walk a little faster? Alright, anyway. Yeah, can't go any further, it looks like, that direction. Go a little further this direction, but not much. Alright. There is this. Thought there was something over here. Oh, hi, Babal. Knew there was something. And we're very far away. Guess you can get to him. Yeah, good luck, Sela. Good luck, babe. Guess you can smite him. Probably can't even do that. Guess you should. Okay. God, she needs her horse. Alright. Yeah. I guess for now I'll just do that. Don't really need it, but might as well have him do something. Okay. Her last spell. Gee, you still can't get to him. Guess if you charge. Yay. You did a thing. Good job, Sela. Alright, anyway. I think that was pretty much everything back here.
We do it my way.
I think. Oh, lid. Yeah, that's right. Lids. Lidsies. Now I think that's everything back here. Alright, so we gotta go back the other way and I guess cross that trunk or whatever. Because I think this is everything pretty much over in this corner. So back this way then. Okay. Come on, guys, you can do it. Guess I could do this. Okay. Let's go ahead and give another save before we do this check.
The mongrel did it.
Well, you look like you've had a bad day, sir. Guess they killed these worms while we weren't looking. Okay. Sorry, I'm not talking as much. I'm still trying to finish my sandwich. It's taking a while. Alright, anyway. Alright. So I think there might be some stuff over maybe this direction. Or not.
Follow if you dare.
Okay, so this is how we came across before, right? I think it is. I think we came from this direction. Okay, so this is pretty much everything we've done here. Oh yeah, we got the bottom section and the finding the Great Garrison entrance. I think that's all we've left in this town. Whatever. Okay. Well, I'll be done with it by then anyway. So now, is this the house that I left the head in? Let's see. Guess we'll try going this direction. Okay, this is where we killed Whole Rune, I believe. Yeah, right here. Okay. I think we came this way already, too. Oh, we still haven't found the, purple stone knife thing, right? Yeah, I think we still need that, too. Yay, a swarm. Alright. And Ember's out of spells. Lovely. I guess just do this for now. Yeah, these would work better, but they'd also hit Sela, so whatever. Hey, I'm done eating the thing that shall not be named. Okay. Okay. Way to miss.
Make every strike count.
Alright. Apparently there's still something else over here. Alright. I should have gotten a drink too. But I didn't. Alright, what was that? There's obviously something still here. Guess since I can't actually attack anything, I could do this. Hey, I found it. I found it, guys. Alright. I suppose I could switch her to her bow since she's out of spells. Alright. Could you go away though? And then she can throw this at these guys, I guess? Alright. And then and lamb.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
See, I changed into the who's what's it, Manticore, and of course now the fight's over. All right. These two are not killed by demons. Their mortal wounds when inflicted by ordinary weapons. Shall I prepare a drink after a sandwich? Yeah, I had like some of it left, but I didn't look at how much, and now it's like almost done. That pepper jack, man. Okay. So let's see. I think that's pretty much all that's over here. Alright, so we can go up here, I guess. Yeah, we still need the stone knife thing. And the Grey Garrison, whatever. I think I just changed back. So we need to find the Grey Garrison entrance and the stone knife. I believe. Is what we still have left to do in here. Got through it pretty quickly, I think. Now, the stone knife is like in one of the central areas, is it not? Yeah, I thought it was over where the midnight bolt was, but maybe I just was misremembering. I thought it was either by the midnight bolt or the cat. The midnight bolt, I think, was here? Or something, wasn't it? I don't know. Let's just go up here. We'll find it eventually. Someday. But up here is where the Grey Garrison thing is, I think, anyway. But there's also a shit ton of demons. Hi, stranger. Okay. This is the entrance thing. What language are you people speaking? Hi, guys. Watch it, watch it. What are you goons doing? You'll bloody crush me. A young tiefling lies trapped in a collapsed section of the tunnel. Another two tieflings scramble around, trying in vain to free him from the rubble. Quit whining. Hey, alarm, someone's coming. Maybe she'll help us. Wise up, would you, before you get us killed. Let's make a run for it while we still can. No, come on, don't leave me. I'll die here. Alright. We need a 2 for that. What? Oh, jeez. I'll help you pull him out from under the rubble. You easily clear the rubble and free the trapped tiefling. Performs an action that was good. Oh no. Whew, I'm alive. I'm all in one piece, give or take. Thank you. I remember your kindness for the rest of my life. The freed tiefling turns to his companions. And you two clowns. I don't want to hear a word out of you. Get into the tunnel now. One trip. Just go to the Grey Garrison and back. Don't be a coward. It's not going to collapse. Go, or else we came all this way for nothing. That ended well, didn't it? Whoosh. Now. Not now. Talk later. The tiefling eyes you and elbows his chatty companion in the robes, causing him to double over in pain. Everything's alright now? Then go, and try not to get trapped under any more rubble. Hey, wait, we probably should come clean now, since you did save one of us. Well, we're what they call thieflings. I know. RNG made me kick my own thiefling out. I was unhappy about it. We kind of skirt around the edges of the law, and that's how we make our living. Say some tyrant bans books that show stuff you don't like, or fancy cane and wine you don't drink. Is it wrong if we step in to fill the gaps in the market? If there's a demand for it, someone's got to sell it. Well, if I'm playing Aeon, I should probably just arrest you guys. I don't know. I still don't know if I'm going to be able to stand playing Aeon. We'll see. To me, these fellows are the true unsung heroes of Canabras. My butler, may his decomposing remains rest easy in the gut of that demon, had a very high opinion of you. He said that you could get him whatever he wanted, things that had been banned and things the authorities hadn't thought to ban yet. I've never heard this Darren dialogue either. And again, he's being nice to people. Yep, he's such a jerk. Whatever. Anyway. But, let's see. I've still got 2 minutes before I can talk about what I ate. Not that I was going to, but I just wanted to check the clock. Okay, anyway. Yep, that's us. The tiefling grins smugly. Listen, buddy, so who are you? Wake up, you idiot. It's only the bloody count. What, for real? No way. We'll see. The thing, I've never gotten this dialogue. This. Apparently, I always got to them before I got to Darren. No, wait, we'll see. The thing is, don't go thinking we're gangsters or anything. Our only concern is making the lives of citizens easier for a little coin. People in this city can't even breathe without breaking some stupid regulation or restriction. That's pretty much what Day was saying earlier. Take this tunnel that collapsed on top of our friend. For instance, it leads straight to the Grey Garrison. Thanks to it, any soldier whose throat's filling a little dry or is needing some nighttime reading material, we can get all the things for him and that his heartless superiors refuse to. We're providing a public service. I helped you. Now you can help me and Commander Tirabay to save Canabras. The militia needs people with various skills, even ones as unusual as yours. You what? Are you blind or something? The tiefling points at his horns and his tail. No, people call us a reload spawn, and that's one of the nicer nicknames. Crusaders and tieflings don't mix. We'll be torched on sight. I have a tiefling in my party. RNG just made me throw him out. Whoa, Tirabay. Irith Tirabay is from the Eagle Watch. Lads, we have to help her. She's one of the only big shots in this town that actually treat us with any decency. Why should we risk our necks for the Crusaders? Because Erebeth risked her neck for ours. She saved me from that creep Holrun. Yep, he did. Yanked me straight out of his torture chamber. Yeah. So sad I killed him. Only a worthless tow rag would refuse to help her out after that. Nah, I'm not listening to any more of this. The tiefling makes a show of covering his ears. You know what you want. I'm heading for the River Kingdoms. Go on then. I'm going with the Crusaders. I'm going to round up the others to help. The tiefling smirks. We made some good money in the city. It'd be a shame to surrender our meal ticket to the demons. But enough yammering. So long. Yay. We got more friendos. But they're kind of useless in the fight. But that's beside the point. Anyway, alright. So this is, I believe, how we get down to the bottom area? Over here somewhere? After we deal with these fools? Alright, anyway. Let's see. I've gone for over 4 hours, so I might be stopping soon, but at least now I'm not starving. And my time's up, so I could talk about my lovely snack that I had if I wanted to. Anyway, I really don't care to, but, you know, I could if I wanted to. Anyway, Day. Not Day. We're not on Day yet. We're on land. I don't know why I was thinking. I was looking ahead, apparently. Whatever. Anyway, let's move on. Now it's Day. Yeah, he doesn't. It's like, meh. Either one's not really gonna do much damage.
Out of my sight!
Especially if they miss. Well, it was nice of them to come over to Sela, because she sure as shit can't ever get to them. Not till next level, anyway. It's me. I could change, but it's like... I know, you guys all want to see the shifter thing, but it's like... Every time I change, it wastes a whole turn. And then, by the time I actually get to attack, the fight's over. So it's like, eh. Guess I'll turn this on, since they're demons. Alright.
Into the fray!
Again, I guess I should change before the fight, but since it's on a timer, it's like, I'd have to guess it how long from the time I change till I'm actually in combat again. It's just, it's kind of wonky. It's just, because it takes an entire round to turn, and it's on a timer, it's like, I could waste a turn to shift, but then I can't attack. Or I could attack before combat and hope it doesn't wear off by the time we get into the fight. So it's a little wonky. I don't know. I think they need to... I mean, I guess that's the rules for the system, but... Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess after I get to a certain level, the shifting isn't reduced as much. So as at a higher level, it would probably work better, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, she is really bad with a bow, man. Her deck's super bad. That's why I always cringe when I see people using Ember as an archer. The only reason I even put her bow on her is because she ran out of spells. See a free action shift? Huh? I don't know, is there? I wasn't aware of it, because every time I've turned, I'm like, oh, well, my turn's over, I can't do anything else now. And then by the time I can attack, usually everything's dead. I mean, I guess if I was on a higher difficulty, that wouldn't be the case, but... That might hit Sela, actually, so I guess we'll just do this. Yeah, she's terrible with a bow. Oh, she's terrible with a bow, but she's out of spells. So, let's see. Guess just do this. I'll have to look when it's back to my turn. Because, yeah, I'm having difficulty with this whole shifting thing, because that's what seems to happen. I waste a turn to shift, and then the fight's over by the time I can attack, and then it wears off. So it's like, I'm having problems with it. Because most of the time it seems like there's no point in even shifting at all, because then I don't get to even make any attacks for the entire fight, because I have to waste my entire turn to do that. So, I don't know. Anyway. Alright, let's look at this. Solid shape ability become Manticore. This really lasts for 1 minute. Okay, so yeah. If I get Master Shapeshifter as a mythic ability, then it becomes permanent. Okay. So that's what I'd have to do, apparently. Oh, shit. Did I just click that? I was trying to... Alright, so if I get Master Shapeshifter, then it doesn't have a time limit anymore. Let's see. Standard action, doesn't cause tax opportunity. Manticore shape a number of times per day equal to your shifter level and wisdom modifier. It gives you lots of nice buffs, but yeah, if you have to waste a whole turn for it, it's kind of a pain in the ass. So I think it's probably not going to be useful until I can get Master Shapeshifter. Because I honestly don't think it's going to be useful until then. Because I just have to waste my turn to shift, and then I can't really do anything.
So I guess that's how I'm gonna have to deal with it. Yeah, because I never get to attack. Because I have to waste my turn to shift. Alright, anyway. Okay, yeah. Let's loot. But they don't have loot. Cheap assholes. Okay, anyway. Gee, who's this a statue of? Despite all the city's troubles, the statue of Dynamite towers proudly over the street. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so this is the way to the bottom area. I think we've done everything we need to do here, though, right? I mean, there's loot down here. But I think we've done everything else that we needed to do, right? Because we have to come back here after Aranka to get Thal. And then turn in the Azada quest. But I think we've done everything else in here. Alright, anyway. Alright. Loots. Someday I should make a character with exotic weapon proficiency, just so I can use all this crap that I pick up and usually just have to sell. Alright, anyway. But most of my characters are casters, so they don't really use weapons anyway. Most of my characters. Alright, so we got Fighter, Cleric, and Sheer, and I'm pretty sure there's a Wizard back here somewhere too.
You won't survive me.
Well, okay then. Alright. I guess just throw something at him, at least we'll reduce our weight, because you're horrible with a bow anyway, babe. Oh, I still have this on apparently. Whoopsies.
Don't hold back.
Okay. Pretty sure the thing we can't see is a wizard. Hey, I was right. Ray of Sickening, eh? 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 And a sharpshooter. Alright. Yeah, we're running so low on spells. Oh, it hurts to not have all these spells that I'm used to having. I don't really want to waste either of those, because I usually save them for when there's groups of enemies or when somebody has mirror image on. I could put mirror image on her, but what's the point? She's not really getting attacked much. So I guess just do this. Alright, anyway.
Endure this!
Yay. They're dead. Alright. More loots. I think that's most of everything down here other than the mongrels, but yeah. A little more loot, I guess. Let me click on it. Oh, we got these fools. Forgot about these fools. Alright. Wizard. No, Evoker, same thing. Basically. Evoker, Sheer. Fighter, Sheer. Okay, well then. Can't hit that one, so I guess we'll go for that one. Woohoo! Got the wizard. Evoker. Sorry, Evoker. Alright, anyway, guess we'll go for this guy. Alright. Did our bless wear off? Yes, it did, so I guess we can do that. First, move a little bit forward.
And me. I don't know, man.
Strike.
I know people want to probably see me in animal shape, but it's problematic because I lose my entire turn when I shift. Ugh. All right. Anyway, Ember. Oh, jeez. Ember. Guess you can do that. Will that hit Lan? No. Disease? Rude. Alright, so I guess we can waste this. Injured, badly injured. Okay. Alright, Lan is hurt, so let's give him a potion. Don't want it. Alright, fine. Won't let me drop it anyway. Alright, anyway, go ahead. Just drink your potion, dude. Oh, this guy's still here, too. Alright. Lan is still slightly hurt. That's right, you don't have boundless healing yet, either. God, I miss all my high-level stuff. Gonna come home today? Not yet. If they had been coming home, I wouldn't still be streaming. Yeah, if they had come home, I would have stopped. But I already over 4 hours, so I'm probably going to stop soon. But I think I'll get at least to the entrance of the city, because I think we've done everything we needed to do in here pretty much, other than talking to the mongrels, which isn't really that important anyway. But alright, so yeah, Darren can't heal him because he doesn't have boundless healing yet. Alright.
You should have run.
Okay. It would have been sad if she would have missed both after saying that. Okay. Guess just... What does her bow supposedly do? I mean, she's terrible at 1 to 6, which I guess is slightly better than Divine Zap if she could actually hit. Wow, she actually did hit and got a 6. Trying to prove me wrong, eh? Alright, anyway. Oh, how did you get sickened? Why are you sickened? Huh. Alright, anyway, Oh, no. Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. Okay. What happened here is they just released a new DLC on Tuesday. And even though you could, I think you can get to it if you're already in an existing game, it's a lot easier to access it if you start a new game. So I started a new game with a new class to access the new stuff they added on Tuesday. I am still going to finish Seraphine's run, but because they just released this new stuff, I'm playing the new class and trying to access the new stuff that they released on Tuesday. I might go back to Seraphine next week or continue this run. I'm not really sure which. But yeah, that's what happened. I started a new run because of the new DLC. That's what's going on. But yeah, I'm having a tough time getting used to not having all my like level 18 stuff and mythic powers and all the other stuff I have with her. But anyway, yeah, so that's what that is about. Okay, so you, my dear, are sickened. But Lan also needs to heal, but you also don't have boundless healing. But actually, she can't do anything, I guess. I guess I can put stuff on her bar, at least, since we're in here on her. Alright, but I don't think she can do anything else because she's sickened. Everyone know what you really look like inside, right? Inside? Inside? I think I'd get banned if I tried to show people what I look like inside. What? Okay. What? What are you talking about? Heartbroken, that's a healthy and stable reaction, right? You're heartbroken because I started the game over? Is that it? It's not that bad. I'm gonna go back to playing Seraphine, I swear. But I figure that if anybody's watching this game this week, they're probably watching for the new stuff. So that's why I'm playing the new thing. Seraphine, I'll get back to her. I promise I'll get back to her. Probably on Monday. I don't know. But yeah, when there's new stuff, I usually try to play the new stuff because I know that's what people are usually wanting to watch. But I am going to finish Seraphine's run. Anyway, she's already in Act 5, so quite a ways in. Alright, Nen, I guess you still got color spray? There. How you like that, buddy? Alright, anyway. I still don't know what Atrocities is talking about. Everyone know what I really look like inside? What? What are you talking about? Alright, anyway, Lan. If you're talking about me going on cam, kept doing good actions. I wasn't trying to play an Oathbreaker. I wasn't trying to play an Oathbreaker. I just assumed that I would immediately end up being an Oathbreaker because I don't usually play like the goody-goody options. And I figured I'd probably be an Oathbreaker within 2 seconds because when I play BG3, every choice I make is to get Astarian approval. So I'm surprised I have not become an Oathbreaker in that yet because I'm not playing a goody-goody. So I'm shocked that I have not gotten the Oathbreaker Paladin guy yet. But, let's see. Oh, you're never going to use that. So let's just put this stuff on here since I don't like having empty spots. Alright. You are still slightly hurt, though. Guess. Well, that guy's stunned, so I don't know if I need to do the 5-foot step. Yeah, I guess you can't do anything. I thought I hit shift. Apparently I didn't. Because he took more than 5 foot, because he can't do anything now. Alright, anyway. Whatever. Alright, so. She is sickened. He's slightly hurt. Let's do this. Since she's closer to you anyway. Alright. That should have removed it. I guess she's got that as a... I wish I'd just make this buff go away instead of giving me both buffs, because that's just annoying. Alright, anyway. Yay, they all did. Okay. So I'm probably going to get us to the exit of the city. Should probably rest again, though, since Ember's out of spells. But let's go talk to the mongrels. And then go to the exit of the city. Then we'll maybe rest. I don't think there's anything else really down here, right? We still need to find the purple stone knife. Yeah, that's what I forgot. I knew there was something. The bodies have a variety of wounds. One is covered in burns. Others weapon or claw marks. It's safe to assume they were decapitated post-mortem. Oh, and we still have the Brimarack house, too. I think it's down here, isn't it? Yeah, so we still need to find the purple stone knife. Well, here's the mongrels. Alright, anyway. The young mongrel looks around in every direction, but maybe we should go back. This place isn't for us. It's too open. The enemy could come from anywhere, and the air is weird. Why does it keep moving so fast? Another mongrel stares straight ahead, gripping his blade in trembling fists. No, not one step back. This is our test. Don't look at anything but the target. So you made it. Good to see you all. How's old Saul doing? Still waiting and thinking? Well, don't worry. He'll make his mind up soon. You won't be hanging about underground for much longer. Oh, mongrels. The sheet of paper appears and then you sleep. I have so many questions for you. Which tastes better, cave slugs or cave rats? Or perhaps beetles? How often do you wash yourselves? Where do you go to relieve yourselves? All right. I'll answer your questions about mongrels. Give it a rest. Just keep your distance from these guys. You're scaring them. All right. What are you doing here, anyway? Young man turns to you. He has one healthy eye and one lumpy growth where the second should be. It's you. It's thanks to you that we made it to the surface to fight the demons. The shield maze fell, but Saul slowed everything down. He's an old man. He's afraid of everything, but we can't sit in the dark like root vegetables while big things are happening up above. We tried to follow you through the shield maze. We emerged into some kind of fortress, but there were too many demons there. Then we dug out another passage into the city. It took days, but we did it. We're ready to fight. Right now, we need everyone who can hold a weapon. I have a plan. Go back below ground and wait at the shield maze exit. We'll get the beasts at both ends. Go back? Well, if you're sure, of course we'll go. I mean, an ambush. Good idea. Yes, I understand. We'll attack from below as soon as we hear the fighting start. But don't they have to go through the Grey Garrison, which is full of demons, to go back to the shield maze entrance? But whatever. Anyway, the young ones are holding up well, but will they be able to fight out in the open? Even I struggle with that. Yeah, you really struggle, Lynn. I hope we did the right thing. We are the Crusaders of the Underground. We'll fight like our forebears did. Okay. Great. I'm happy for you. I wasn't actually trying to walk there, but that's fine. Okay, anyway. Now, I think the Brimarack house is down here too, but we do have to get the purple stone knife, which I somehow missed. And I know it's not down here. Is the Brimarack down here, or is it up above? I think it's down here, isn't it? Yeah, it's like up here, right? I hear fire. This must be the Brimarack house. Alright. Let's see what else is over here first. Oh, more
I
demons.
refuse to accept their statement.
And we're running out of spells, so... yeah, I'm thinking we probably should rest before we do anything else. Alright. Oh, these guys are annoying. They do mass inflict wounds. Not fun. Alright.
Make every strike count.
Yeah, I could shift, but then I'll miss my entire turn. Oh, it's so annoying. Alright, yeah. Okay, and then she's pretty much out of spells too, other than this last one. She got mirror image, but whatever. Okay. We probably shouldn't be standing this close together. How that? We got rid of the guy that does mass inflict wounds, I guess. Surprise, surprise, she can't get to the fight. Shocking. Oh. I thought I had accidentally skipped her turn. Alright, yeah, let's do this. Darren. Let's see, I think we're still blessed, right? If you go forward, can you do Bane? And there's another fool over there. Oh, that's the Vermlex. Not Vermlex. Asshole! Okay, anyway. Hey, land missed. That happens, like I said, once every 10 years he misses. Yeah, this dude's gotta go.
This will hurt.
Apparently. Okay, so the only spell she's got left is mirror image. So, kind of pointless. Alright, anyway. So I'm going to see if we can rest before anything else. But let's loot first, of course. Rest before anything else but loot. I don't think there's anything else over here. Yeah,
We
can't,
do it my
we
way.
can't go any further that direction. Alright. So this is the Brimarack house. How? Well, if you don't hear the fire, you can look at the fire. Alright, anyway. Fire's no accident. Looks like the work of a Brimarack, a pyromaniac demon. Alright. Now, we're not in the house. I mean, yes, we're close to him. But we're not in the house. So the question is, can we rest? Yes, Land's hurt as well. Alright. I guess we can. Although, nobody here's got stealth, so we're probably gonna get attacked by something. Alright, anyway, guess we'll do this time. And, guess Scorching Ray.
You have the power to heal and the power to maim. Don't you regret that your goddess made you a killer?
Huh?
I only regret that the goddess didn't grant me the power to silence unwanted noises.
See, Darren is way nicer to Ember than Sela is. Sela actually really is mean to Ember a lot. Hey, look at that. What did I just say? We're gonna get attacked because nobody has stealth. Okay. I guess, for some reason, they're doing lore nature checks instead of stealth checks. Not quite sure how that works. Alright, so... But we succeeded those, so... I don't know, man. But yeah, as I was saying, Sela is often quite mean to Ember. Of course, Ember's an atheist, too. You know, Sela and her worshipping of Iomede's ass all night and all day. But anyway, yeah, so we succeeded this, so I don't know what this nonsense is about. But anyway, yeah. Cultist, cultist, cultist.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
That was a very rude interruption, sirs. Alright, can we do this now? I don't know if we did fully rest or not. I didn't see how much time it said passed. 18 and a half hours, really? Alright. And now it's raining. Just can't get a break. But anyway, guys, I have been on for almost 5 hours now. So I'm going to go ahead and end it there. And, okay, so the calendar says that my housemates are working tomorrow. But most of the time when it says that, they come home on Thursday and say, oh, guess what? They told us we don't have to come in tomorrow after all. So, there's a chance that they probably aren't working tomorrow. But if they are working tomorrow, and the kid actually doesn't have school canceled for the 9,000th time this year, I will be streaming tomorrow. It will probably be this game. Probably. I will probably be continuing this run through as much as y'all are missing Seraphine. I'm missing her too. But I wanted to at least get through a little bit of the game on the new stuff and at least meet the new guy and maybe get to part of his story and stuff. But we'll see. We'll see how long that all takes. But yeah, if it's possible, I'll stream tomorrow. But chances are I won't be streaming till Monday. So thank you guys for hanging out. And hopefully I will see you either tomorrow or Monday or preferably both. But I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, but we'll see. Keep your eyes peeled. I will be back tomorrow or Monday. Bye for now, everybody.